Hello Neferis. Hello Papera. Hello Misachiva. Hello Frodo. Hello Megares. Hello Michi. Hello Evolvka. Okay. So the goal is the Relic for 199. If it's a bridge, then we can do 1, 2, 3, 4 here into fire, into elite. Triple fire as well, so Giria, Peace Pipe, Shovel can all be used. Maybe not Peace Pipe, but Giria, Shovel can use. The other choice is just 100 gold, and then probably do floor 2 shop. And we brute force this floor 6 elite then. I think I just take Rare Relic here. How about it? Okay, it's another run of loose Ogo for max HP, I see. Exactly the same as the last time. Loose Ogo for max HP, yeah, 14 max. So, not the shop. We start here. Okay, I was about to complain when I see this fight, but this guy not attacking turn 1 is maybe quite good. I mean, of course, it's the best case, yeah? Normally, this guy swings at you for like freaking 12 damage. No, 13 doesn't make a difference. If this guy attacking and this guy is doing, this guy has 13 and it's annoying. But this guy is not attacking, so it doesn't matter. No papa. Ow. You can see how stupid this thing is. It's just stupid as in like pretty unfair. It just does 12 with 12. And this guy also attacks 6 every single turn, so this is a fight on, you can see on floor 1. That does 36 damage to you over 2 turns. Okay friend, thank you for the Prime Sun 3 months, fish a lot. And hello to Wet, and good luck. 20, so it never dies next turn. Or doesn't mean that I full block though. If it attacks 8 next turn, I'm just taking 3 more. Okay, doesn't attack then good. It cannot attack for 12, yeah, because it already 12 me 2 turns in a row before. Energy pot, can you go? Slime boss, right? Yeah. So maybe pommel with its arm. If possible, I would still like to fight this for 6 edit. And the pommel strike also plays a little bit better with energy pot. Much better into slime boss compared to this garbage. This would be not be garbage later, but yeah, it's quite a bit later. Item blue level, I think. I mean, not really. Because if you decide to play maybe like 15 HP, you can get out of that fight like pretty cleanly because it does not have enough HP. But blue level actually chip you down like every single freaking turn. And you cannot even pay HP to kill it over 2 turns either, it just hits you. I have lots. I have definitely had runs where it was decently strong and then I see a single blue level and actually take 20. That fight is underestimated quite often. We Bonius, think about the Prime Sub, fish a lot. 7, then with the sub at 25 months as well. And Econatis, think we're good luck. Bipolar, think we're good luck. Eco Man, think we're good luck. Drawing too many strikes, yeah. I bottom deck my bash. Ah, that's not good. Oh, this draw is like super awkward. Hopefully I can freaking kill it here because of the pommel. Ah, barely. Oh, imagine taking this arm, no? Just imagine that is a disarm instead. Metallicize will skip, sure. I bottom deck my bash again. Wow. So now what? I guess if I pommel into a defense, I can double defend because it's guaranteed lethal. Otherwise, I play a strike and then we take 3. Yeah. Okay, good. Point chance right now is also 20%, yeah? 30 now. Now disarms back. However, there is evolve again, sign boss. Sentries right now we actually are not like completely horrendous against. Because we do have a metallic size, but our damage is one pommel and that doesn't change. No damage potion, yeah? Our damage is one pommel strike. So I'm not so sure about going here and then forcing this fight from this spot. Maybe we just go here and see if there's something that actually makes us strong enough to fight this and do this. Because simply we just don't have enough damage. Like, we fight sentries and we just get the... if we take the evo, we don't get like destroyed. Against the knob, we take at least one big hit. If we take 2 big hits, then we go to... Let's say with metallic size, we block 9, yeah? And then we take... how much is it? Yeah, we block 9 because we take 2 big hits, and then it hits us for 8 into 24 into 24. That's, yeah, minus 47. So we go to 30, and we heal up to 36. That is actually still acceptable, funnily enough. And we never float energy, we never lose our attacks against Knob. It's like, if we draw 5 energy equals of attacks, we energy pot. Lagavulin, if we completely treat damage, it's like we just attack it. We basically treat the Lagavulin as a North fight. Then how is it a thing? With metallic size, we can block 6, yeah? And we just play bash into attacks, into attack, into attack. So what would be the ideal order? It's like we bash and then turn afterwards we open with, let's say, pommel into redraw bash again. That would be the absolute optimal draw order. And that open will be for 21. 21, it has 8, so it's only 13. 13, and then we do another 27. Yeah, the whole deck is at 45. 58, 58 plus another 13 from 71. 71. We simply cannot kill Lagavulin. Well, that's a problem. Even if we play every single damage card in our deck, like, we cannot kill Lagavulin until strength debuff, and even then it's fishy. And that is assuming that we have permanent bond, yeah? With a good bash reshuffle. Are we playing Silent or are we playing Ironclad? Like, I have 77 HP, I'm willing to just face tank every single attack, but I cannot kill Lagavulin. It's not a thing. Unless I take this. If I take this, I can kill Lagavulin. Hello Mashkin. Hello Armath. Hello Shift. Hello Tomesia. Hello Diziola. Thank you. Thank you, good luck. Hello Cody. Okay, now is the time to decide, yeah? Do I want an involve in my deck that basically deal with slime boss immediately? Our point chance right now is 30%, so most of the time this fight does not even draw a potion. We don't waste potion, we can use a potion here. And then depending on the potion drops in this fight, I can choose to do this or this. Upgrade in the deck already have one. It's a pommel strike. Or we take the Server Soul and just run into the floor 6 elite. Because Server Soul with the energy pot also plays a little bit, yeah. And we say that Server Soul is a knob, is positive against the other 2 fights. We have a deck spot maybe, and now with the Server Soul we don't straight up just like get completely destroyed by Lagavulin. Hello Calvin, same with the red. If I'm taking Server Soul, I would not fight this advanced hallway, I don't think. So no matter what, we would go here. We currently have 2 potions, so immediately we run into here, there's a 30% chance and we throw away a pot. And I need all of this HP. I actually need all of this HP if I am trying to brute force this with these card rewards. Not terrible, I mean it's pretty bad, but yeah, it could be worse. Honestly, it could be worse. Still have 2 upgrades in the Arc maybe, and 1 rest, yeah, even if we rest 1, we still have 2 upgrades. And our rest is quite big. Okay, let's fight the elite then. We are fighting the elite guys right here. Okay, are we still fighting this elite? We already fought the elite, yeah? Just saying. This elite costed 18 HP and we got a relic. So we're still fighting this elite. Now, of course, you can get healing here immediately and then, well, chilling. With the server so we don't really die to the knob ever from 59. Right? That does not happen. Even if we, honestly, even if we take 2 big hits, we don't actually die, yeah? And energy pot can always be used. Lagavulin is still extremely aggressive trade. We don't die to that either with energy pot, that we can play bad server so in 1 turn. Against sentries, well, that will hurt, but metallicize will help a lot, and metallicize with dex spot is also exactly full block. The problem with the sentries fight is that in the first cycle we cannot play server so it will kill our defense. Yeah, mango for gold. Over 100 gold cardless card and yeah, squad. We have a 20% chance to see an advanced way here, and the low roll chance in this fight is roughly another 20%. So there's a 4% that we want to here, and we get absolutely destroyed. Yeah, 4% that we walk into here, then the run is effectively over. Because if you lose either the energy pot or like 20 HP here, suddenly everything goes down the drain. Angle better than plus 14 marks a little bit, yes. Because you do have a higher chance of seeing a broken relic during the run. If you start the run, if the mango is taken out of the pool. If damage relic on silent, I mean, you ask this kind of question, you know. I mean, you have been here long enough, you know. You need to freaking give me the map and I can tell you. Especially on this is like 50 damage on silent, you know. You need to give me the map and then I can tell you. I don't know, like this part is safe. This part is safe, and the value is still not even too bad. It's just that if we can fight this elite, we should. Especially after taking this garbage, you know. If you take this garbage and then you don't fight the elite, then maybe you have some issues. Nah, we just fight, you know? We just fight. Our good friend is right here, guys. Look at this, plus 22. Our good friend, the cleric. Oh, I love the cleric. And here's the sentries. So next part now we can defend full block. We do that. Hello JW, and with the sub and 18 month special on. Oh, bottom deck server so and shuffling it out normally would suck a bit, but in our case maybe it doesn't suck that much because it does not burn our defense. And we draw 1 defense with full block for the turn, yeah? With an deck spot and metallicize. Shuffling out Bash is also good because Bash is the absolute garbage trash of the trash in this fight. What do I do here, no? Because I still... This guy needs to die next turn, yeah? So we probably energy pot next turn, honestly. If I double defend here, we take only 3. And then this guy is on 26. 26 says that next turn I can always energy pot and kill this. If I draw a strike and a defend here, I can also play both. If I draw 1 defend only and a daze, then it's slightly sad. But it's fine, we can burn 1 defend. You can also play double strike this turn. It's an energy pot immediately, for example. Yeah, why not this turn? I'm thinking about that. Because if we energy pot this turn, then we can just play the defense first and the server soul next turn still kills. And that sounds pretty good. The next elite we fight is pretty far away. Like, we don't even need to fight this one. We can go here first to collect a potion, but of course we lose a T set, yeah. But we open this chest and decide whether we do this or not. Potion chance right here is 30% only. The chance we miss a potion also in this fight would be, what, 30, 40, 70, 60, 58%. 42%. 42% that we miss a potion. 58% of the time we get a potion. TZSG is pretty relevant. Is it? I'm not so sure about that. TZSG against Lagavulin probably is nothing. And against Nob, it's not very likely to be anything either, though. Actually, against Nob, maybe it plays. Usually it plays for 1. I don't think it plays for 2, but yeah, it should play for 1 against now. We'll see, we'll see. But this potion right here is probably also needed to be used anyway. Because if we don't kill this next turn and it gets very messy, yeah, we just get days every single time. And our deck only has 4 defense, even though 1 defense full block, we only have 4 of them. Yeah, thank you, Magnus. Hello, Melfa, good luck. Yeah, let's just end this bot right now, yeah, as I put it at 14. We take only 3. And we are like surprisingly tanky. Perfect, 1 defense. Like look at this, how much value this deck spot is giving. Normally your deck spot, you expect the next one it blocks for you maybe like 6 in whatever, 6 if you're lucky. And we only block for 1, 2, 3, 4, that's 8. That is already 8, yeah, this fight is nowhere near over yet. Like it blocks 6 more in this cycle, hopefully. And yeah, now we can kill. Courtesy is a server soul, by the way. If that's a disarm, if that's a evolve, we are quite sad. Drawing 2 defense is a sad story, so we probably get taxed here. But you know, cannot do much about that. We mathematically do not have enough damage in the deck to kill one of them before getting hit for 7. Yeah, we say that evolve sold this fight, but I don't even know whether that's true or not. Because number 1, if we have the evolve, I guess we have 3 more days, but evolve doesn't care about the days too much. But the evolve was the exact bottom card, so it did not draw immediately. And it wasn't convenient to play either, because it left this guy alive. Horizon card is gonna suck. Yeah, I don't know about that. When 1 defense full blocks and this guy is almost dead, like, is that really so bad? And this guy does not put more days in, yeah, because he's dead like very quickly. Yeah, look at this full block. In fact, do I be stupid or do I be smart? Because I don't want to waste this 7 block, so the stupid play is actually put double strike here, because we say that okay, 1 form more, a bash kill this. And then I am shot by 2 damage in 2 turns and then I cry. Maybe we should count damage a little bit in the deck. Let's say the good case. I play double strike here and perfect damage. We have bash here. We don't waste a single point. This guy's on 29, and then 29 we have actually more than enough. 27 plus 16. Worst case scenario is that we have to serve a soul here. It's just still fine. That would be 6, 6, 29, 29, this is 27. So if we draw server soul and bash together, we're crying. 1 and 1? No, no, no. If you do 1 and 1, then you double strike here immediately. Like, what's the point of putting 1 strike here? There is absolutely no point in putting 1 strike here, not 2, yeah? Because there's no way to kill this if you put 1 strike only here anyway. Next turn. Nah. I am stupid, guys. Because this line, if it works out, it's perfect. Yeah, so and we draw exactly the bad hand. Oh, thank you very much. Yes, we draw exactly the bad hand that I talk about. We draw these together, and now we no longer have enough damage. Oh, okay, it's fine. Then we hit here then. Unless... actually, no, I can serve a soul here. It's just that I risk taking another 7, no? So this is another chance for me to be stupid. Yeah, another chance for me to be stupid, guys. I can take 7 more, maybe, by doing serve a soul here. Okay, if we are already stupid, we might as well go all the way. Yeah? Oh my god, maximum punish. Oh, absolute maximum punish. Oh man, on defense full block when we have plenty of kills here, but this is exactly the draw that we don't want. It's fine, guys. Ironclad doesn't care about this. Maybe. I hope. I hope Ironclad doesn't care about this. Ow. Okay, now we can stop being stupid. Thinking though, no potion. So for now, no relic. Yeah, this relic can be okay later if your deck is in good shape. Oh, Evo is back. We just fought the Sentry though, so this is only for Slime Boss. It does nothing for this fight. And for some reason we have 7 HP less than we should. Yeah, Yeah, just for, I don't know why, but for some mysterious reason we have 7 less HP than we should. Interesting. And honestly, the punish there is only -7. It's not that bad. Yeah, the max absolute maximum punish is -7, and the reward is also around +7. So it's like we trade potentially having a very nice line for some variants. And yes, we took it and we got punished. What can you do? No, but with the server so already in the deck, this evolve also can make like a Funeral Pain be open fairly quickly. And it is slime boss. If it's not slime boss, it's never even considered, yeah? But we are fighting slime boss and we do have problem in that fight. Because these relics do not help us in slime boss. These relics absolutely do not help us in slime boss. We have also a 50% chance to see another Sentry like here. I don't think we will go to Burning Indeed, but you never know. Maybe this is a Preserve Insect or whatever crap and then this is free or something. That's fine. Ah! Hello Byron, we got ambush. Yeah, we just got ambush and it's quite sad. And embracing, yeah, if you're stupid. I mean, I know we have server soul in literally in the deck, but let's not be dumb here, please. In this situation with no potion and the deck is like this, we cannot carry the Dark Embrace. At least not now. When they go to Echo Farm and rank 1... No, I mean, I guess the question should be the other way. When is it not good to take Echo Form at the end of rank 1? Because I think my Echo Form pick rate is highest out of all the rare cards on defect. It's 87% or something ridiculous. I see the first Echo Form, I click it. But you do need to be mindful, yes, of course, because in if you don't have a Cell Repair to pair with it, yeah, or some other sustain, like in the Bone, maybe Eternal Feather, maybe Anchor even, like both relics, it will bleed in Act 2. You will bleed in Act 2 all way fights. So part a bit safer, just because like why do you need to be so aggressive? Like in the first place, like why do you fight elites? Why do you get value of the act? Yeah, because you want to be strong enough to fight bosses, right? If Echo Form is already in your deck, you can fight bosses. But you get like destroyed by whole wave fights and maybe some Act 2 elites when they're fast. So just don't fight them then. Play safer, pass to rest maybe if you need to, and then Echo Form probably can deal with things. Of course, if the fights are free, you fight, yeah? But you don't need to go out of your way to be like super aggressive in Act 2 after taking Echo Form. Well, yeah, I take like basically every single Echo Form I see, so the question should be, when is it not good to take Echo Form in a back one? But yeah, I'm sad. If only this is the one on sale, guys. If this is the card on sale, we're happy, but it's not. Why can't potions be on sale? No, seriously, why can't potions be on sale? I think this upgrade is on server over Pommel Strike, right? Even with the T-set energy, probably still do the +6 upgrade, yeah? Dodge a lot, Cell Repair pretty much. I mean, you don't need to dodge everything, but you need to pass in such a way that you always have a rest in case of something like destroy you all of a sudden. Ideally, that is what happened. So like you take chip, because honestly, adding a clumsy to the deck doesn't hurt you that much. Like, let's be real here. It does hurt you, but it doesn't hurt you that much to have a freaking clumsy in your deck. So like whole wave fights maybe normally deal 10 damage to you, maybe now they deal like 13. Okay, fine. So you pass to 1 extra rest. And that's about it. Sometimes you high roll. If you dodge everything, then at some point it will be too weak, yeah? Because Echo Form is overpowered, but at the same time it still depends on your deck a little bit. If the only thing you're Echo Forming would be strikes and defense, then it's quite bad. It's still quite good, by the way, yeah? Even if it's just strike and defense. It's 6 damage per turn or 5 block per turn. That's still a phenomenal amount of output. It's just that it's not enough to actually kill bosses if you just echo garbage cuts. Alright, so upgrades will go first. Method by playing Echo Form, yeah, that is how you actually bleed out pretty often, especially in Act 2. So you do need to think a little bit when you draw the Echo Form in Act 2 whether it's actually saving HP or not. Okay, tough times ahead, guys. Tough times ahead. We have no relic. Oh man, we actually have 0 relic. I mean, we have a ton of HP, but we don't have any relic support. So what happened? What this means in early Act 2 is that we walk into Act 2 and we get absolutely destroyed. Yeah? And yes, I absolutely want to fight 2 elites here. If we walk into Act 2 like this, we just get owned immediately. Also, yeah, he would. He actually would. I pretty rarely key Strawberry in Act 1, no? 7 HP in Act 2 is 7 HP in Act 2, you know. I do not complain about 7 HP in Act 2. Ego Pillow, kind of. I mean, not quite. Normal HP is like, what, 70... What is that class starting HP? 75, right? So you have a 22 bigger, you rest for 6 more. 22 here, we rest for 28, yeah, 6 more. Okay, so do we care more about T-set in this fight, energy potion on turn 1, or do we care more about 1 extra card reward and 40% potion chance in this fight? Nob or Lagavulin, yeah? So the bad case would be, if we take the fight, the bad case would be we see the Nob and then we draw Bastard with Soul turn 1. We would cry, yes. But we do have +1 card reward in that case, or maybe another attack, like, I don't know, anger, uppercut or whatever. So we need to miss the potion, it needs to be the knob, and we need to draw Bastard Vessel on turn 1. That is the exact situation we're talking about. How likely is it? 50% to be knocked. 60% to miss a potion, but with the other 40% also half the time you get a useless potion. So like 80% of the time you miss a potion that is useful against a knock. And that would be 40% total. And we draw the 1/3 on turn 1 for the bash, and the other one's at 4 out of 15. Maybe you add another card for 16 roughly, so it's like roughly 1 out of 12. 3%, yeah? 3.5. Delete him with the summon the 19 months special lot. Attacking, yeah, that's what I'm calculating at the moment. It's like 3.5% that we go into the knob and we are like crying. Instead of getting our T-set energy right here. And even if we are crying, we are not dead right from 70. Unless this fight also is some garbage nasty thing that, you know, chunk us. But it can also happen here. And for this fight, we have a T-set. Hello, do lameness. Okay. Do this. Blue Slave, I was hyping this guy up earlier in the stream, and you can see, maybe here you can see why this guy actually hurts you quite a bit, yeah? With a deck like this. We are weakened immediately on turn 1 and we don't draw defense cleanly. At least we are metallized. Actually, you can shuffle out the strikes here. If this guy does 13 next turn, which he should be, right? So we can take another 10, 15. Playing Silver Soul here does not lead to anything good. Playing Bash here doesn't lead to anything good either. So it's probably just try defend. And next turn, hopefully we can combo into a defend or something. Take 5 more. Combo first, shuffle down or strike, yeah. Good draw defend. Metallicize popping off. Defense Silver Soul here would be perfect, but yes, this is fine. Most of the time we can kill. So it wasn't too bad. That is with a metallicize. And turn 1, I guess T-set energy did either exhaust a card or deal 6 damage, so it wasn't completely not playing. So we only took 10. with the good reshuffle. Not terrible draw, actually quite decent draw. So not bad, not bad. Ah, missed the potion. No card or what, or is it combust time? I would really prefer it to not be combust time. This is not a heavy bet moment, by the way. We are not strong enough to take these cards. Yeah, we are not strong enough to take these cards. These are actually late game cards. Right now they do nothing. Well, yeah, maybe it's combust time because slime boss even with the evo is still extremely spooky. And this is very positive against Lagavulin. I'm not kidding. Against the Nob it's not so bad either, yeah. At worst it's 1 energy deal 5. Usually it's 1 energy deal 10. If we are lucky it's 1 energy deal 15. Sometimes it's 1 energy deal 20. Of course it takes damage, like take 1, 2, 3, 4 or something. The combust will upgrade before I can. That is not up to me. whether I get to upgrade cards in this icon or not is not up to me. I'm telling you that right now. Because it maybe it's a rest here and do a rest here. And of course we fight this, yeah. Okay, like a Wolverine, the power setup. Now if we yeah, T-set and Z right there would be quite set. Ah, well, this draw is so awkward though. Did not draw combust or the thing, so if we play both combust and metallicize next turn, we cannot play the bash, so we are floating energy. I can pour moon now. Maybe I should. If I pour moon now and draw like Ascender's Bane, I Silver Soul. If I draw power, I play the power. If I draw bash, I play bash. Actually no, if I draw the bash, I will still play Silver Soul, because next turn we're not attacking. Okay, if we draw bash, we just play Silver Soul, yeah? This bash is completely worthless, so this is just plus 14 damage. And this one we play powers. Combust, yeah, still worth playing, I would assume. So that's minus 13. Oh. How many defense am I allowed to play here? It is 1, 2, 3, so combust during 15 is a 69, yeah, nice. Bad draw there will be Pommel first into the bash next turn on the off turn, so that will be only 17. 17 plus another 15, 42, 52, 1 vulnerable. And then we redraw defense, so playing 1 defense to Silver Soul here also has another benefit, is that we do not redraw defense on the turn we want to kill. And even if we completely brick, we don't die, yeah? Because we take only 13 here, and then we take 1, 2, 15. 15 and maximum we take another 17. So we take 32. We do not take more than 33 damage from this point, ever. If I play 1 defense into Silver Soul. So minimum HP we can go down to 20. And then we get to safety rest if we need to. Point chance is currently 50%. 5-0. I don't think we need to also play the strike there. But yeah, let's draw the bash first. That's not the worst case. Silver Soul redraw, please. Ah, easy. Guys, this could have been an evolve. I'm just saying, this could have been an evolve instead. And then what the hell are you doing? In Slaver fight, in the blue Slaver fight already, yeah? You don't have damage. In the Sentry fight, maybe... Actually no, Sentry fight without this you are fine. In this fight you are like, getting absolutely owned, no? And your deck has no attacks. Your deck generally does not have any attack. The boot. Oh yes. Oh, now we are safe, guys. Now we are safe. Guys, I don't know. Like these past few days, I have watched quite a few Ironclad runs, yeah. And every Ironclad run, I see the relic bar that completely busted broken. What is this relic bar? Can somebody tell me what this relic bar is, please? Yeah, it is a wild strike moment because we do have evolve. We are very desperate for Farnoot damage. Like, I'm not even kidding. We're actually extremely desperate for Farnoot damage, and we haven't evolved and the server, so. Jason? No, not just Jason. I've watched like. How many people that have been watching Claudia for the past few days? Like 4, I think 4 different people at least. And every run the relic bar is just like crazily dumb. Okay, surely this next relic will be better. Yeah, yes. This guy will draw a wood relic. Yes, I see. Ah, now I see. Now I see. This guy will draw a wood relic. It's not a close line. It's not Dark Embrace. This is definitely not a situation where you're allowed to greet the Dark Embrace. Unless you tell me the situation is like bad, and then Act 2 we cannot be aggressive either way, if you have to dodge, then maybe you want a Dark Embrace in the deck to play, to make, you know, the server so maybe have some scaling ideas. Only one strike plus 2, yeah, if I'm a little bit stronger, I click plus 2 like, almost instantly here, but actually no, if I'm a lot stronger, I click Dark Embrace. If I'm a little bit stronger, I click plus 2. But right now I'm weak, so I'm not so sure whether I'm allowed to lose that or not. Because the one strike is positive, yeah. Even though only very slightly. Because the elite, the North fight is still a problem. It's not even like we walk into North now and suddenly it's free. We have not gotten any stronger. The only thing that has happened between the Lagavulin fight and now, okay, I guess we have a potion. But this potion against the North also is not that good. So the only thing that has happened really is that we lost like 25 HP or something. Okay, so it's time to decide. It's actually time to decide right now. Like, what is our plan in Act 2? I mean, cannot really tell without the last relic, but we can have a general idea. Like, how is this? It's just going to get... actually just get on, right? Like, how is Act 2 playable like this? So there's like, we dodge and we rest for like 30 per fire or something. And then early shop maybe has something decent and we can potentially do stuff. If we take Dark Embrace, we can do nothing, yeah? We actually can do nothing. So even if we get a little bit of short-term power boost, there's no way to convert that. It's Relic stat with lose all gold. What does this War Strike actually do? It makes the North fight cleaner, which right now is a small problem, but does it do anything relevant in Act 2? Because it's still competing with Combust upgrade, it's competing with Rest, it's competing with Pommel upgrade as well. It's still not doing anything, right? And plus 2 is plus 2. We don't need the War Strike to kill Slime Boss with the Combust and the Evolve. Yeah, plus 2 is still plus 2. Yeah, Contrapunct, then good luck. Yeah, we need some good luck soon because you can loot this relic bar and you tell me what they are doing. Do I need to prepare for double press? That would be quite sad, but the upgrade right here. Combust upgrade is plus 4, maybe plus 6 against the Knob, which can be a difference sometimes, yes. Against the Sentries, it usually makes a difference. And yes, before Simons, I would like the Combust to be green. And if we rest, we would like to rest at the last fire and not here, because we do gain a little bit more HP from Singing Bow potentially. And who knows, maybe the elite freaking drops a pair or something. Maybe it drops some sustain like Pantograph or Fairy or whatever, and we don't need to rest before Slime Boss. So I should upgrade here unless I see that we absolutely need to double rest. Which might be true, but I want to believe the other thing. We are currently 59, maybe singable 1 times 61 HP for these 3 fights. If we rest once, if we singable once, we rest for 30. So we have 91 HP for 3 fights. Surely that is enough, right? 91 HP. HP build, yeah, do nothing build. Like, do this relic bar. Like, what does HP even do? After Act 1 you can still brute force the HP, but what the hell does it do after Act 1? Well, hopefully something. But I still upgrade my combats first, yeah? Can never fight this here. This way we have to set the whole base as well. Don't know what that's doing, but maybe it's doing something. Okay, I mean it is doing something, and just combats his plate. 14. 2 doesn't matter where we bash, but it's the same. If combat takes 3 turns, it dies either way, and otherwise always on attack. So we bash at 26. Okay. Losing 4 HP in this fight, so dead heal. We have to get a potion, some potion 30%. Oh, I hate it so much. Yeah, block card, exactly. It's mostly armor. As much as I hate it, it does play. It makes our knock fight worse, but we did not lose HP to the advanced hallway, and we still have the steel chaos for the knock, maybe. If we don't pick this Act 2, it's not exactly playable, yeah? Even if we do pick this Act 2, it's still kind of not playable, but maybe it's slightly more playable. So sure, I guess we pick it. Yeah, Norpus. Oh, Ghostly Armor, thank you. But we can Distill Curse immediately. And I will do that, yes. Okay, combat turn 1, not too bad, and we get to spend all our energy here. So skill potion should be safe for Act 2 here, I would assume. Did not draw Bash or Server Soul on turn 2, which is quite a sad story, because it says that we have to take a hit next turn then. There's no way to kill, there's like 14, 41, 41 with here's 29, yeah. Well, unfortunate, if we draw one of these right here, we can kill it next turn maybe. Ideally we draw Bash this turn to Server Soul next turn and it's just clean. But now we have to take a hit, so that's just minus 21. 22 actually. 23, yeah, minus 23. Rest, of course we need to rest, which is the expected outcome. Unless you tell me we open skill pot and it gives us like, some vulnerable, some spot weakness or something right now. But I would prefer to not do that. By the way, if we rest in the sandbox, we can still die. Yeah? I mean, I'm just saying. It's not like we rest in the sandbox, suddenly we are invincible. We can still die easily. So that's not a good situation to be in. We are 1 damage off. It's a very sad story, I know, but we are 1 damage off right here. With the potion use and combat on turn 1. Oh man. So yeah, no relic so far. We just missed all the important kills. The Sentry is minus 7, which is pretty unlikely. And this fight minus 20. We probably don't need to combat next turn, so it's just minus 22. Yeah, just. Wow. But there's no way I open this potion. We need it into early Act 2 in this pot. Would I play defense maybe? Or 1 HP? I probably should have played defense, so that's minus 1. Mortal Flame, oh yes. So now we are done. Now we are in there, guys. So now we are in there. Oh! Yeah, but like corruption follows. Now is not the time where to ask me about random questions. Because I can tell you immediately I am not in a good mood. Yeah, I am not in a good mood to answer random garbage questions. Well, we start with a rare relic. We farm, we click Scrabbles. We farm 3 elites in Act 1. Our relic bar is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And all of them are garbage. How do you have 6 relics and none of them do anything inside fights? Like, can somebody tell me? Yeah, you get offer 0, you get plus 0 output, yeah? With 6 relics. What the hell? Autobash, this is probably a bottle combo moment. With the T-set energy a little bit as well. Bash is not even green, so it does not give you vulnerable on turn 3 either against Slime Boss. Now maybe Bottle Bash slightly stronger into Act 2 in some fights though, but we don't have front load block relics either. Wow. See, this is what I get, yeah? This is actually literally what I get for saying earlier today that I haven't seen a run where I lose because I don't throw yet. And then the game gives me this crap. Yeah, this is exactly what I deserve, just. Oh yeah, no potion by the way in the North fight, of course. Bottle Pommel downside? No, Bottle Pommel is good. It's just I'm thinking whether it's better than Bottle Bash or not. Like, how is this Act 2 ever playable? We just actually have to depend on combust, yeah? It's like we block with some metallicized ghostly armor, battle trades and combust kills, and we trade HP, and then hopefully Act 2 question mark freaking Bale was out. And yes, we want the first question mark of Act 2 is Forgotten Outer, and then everything sucks. 50, 100, at least 50 for this stretch. I will do 100 total, but whether the second 50 comes immediately or not, I don't know yet. Like, what the hell, man? What is this, please? Oh, I still cannot get over like, how this relic bar actually looks here. Like, what the hell is this? But honestly, if this one wants to have a future, it probably has to be Bottle Pommel. Bottle Bash is only if you're strong. If you remember the last time we Bottle Bash. The last time we Bottle Bash, it actually played quite well, you know? And even then, we were still getting a little bit old in Act 2. With the relic bar much better than this. It's like we push aggressively, we farm 4 this in Act 1 and our relic bar was decent. And then we had Bottle Bash in Act 2, it's good in some fights, bad in some others, so you get chipped down slowly. But it was overall still positive. In this one, I'm not so sure that we can do the same thing. Prayer will be sick, yeah, another relic that does nothing in fights. Wow. You realize what is going on with Prayer Wheel Singing Bow, right? So how do you get value out of Prayer Wheel Singing Bow? You just ask yourself this question, yeah, for like 5 seconds. What does Prayer Wheel say? It says that the normal combats give you like 2 card rewards. Ah, so you need to fight Act 2 whole way fights to get any value of the Prayer Wheel. With this deck. Yeah, I don't know about that, guys. I'm back a mountain with the 717 months, Fish Lord. Hello, Black. I mean, I'm fine. Ignoring what's happening in this run, I'm good. Yeah, it's an annoying thing is our card rewards are not even good either. Yeah? It's like normally when your relic bar is terrible, at least you have some card rewards, or you don't low roll in fight or something similar. Like, something good needs to happen at some point. But so far everything is bad. I mean, I sure hope I don't die to Slime Boss and then or I barely win against Slime Boss and I see like 3 complete brick for the boss relic. Yeah? We do have some gold back too. That's one saving grace. Is that we did farm maximum elite in this act, so even with the 99 gold paid from the start, we have right 250 into early act 2 shop. Right, yeah, let's Bottle Pommel. And yeah, we are forced to rest here. I mean, at least they have a combust, otherwise this Slime Boss fight is not actually playable. Huh? Even with the combust, it might still not be playable, I'm not so sure. But we'll see. And yeah, I can already see it, guys. I bash here, I play the pommel, and I draw Silver Soul plus. If I already know that would happen, then should I pommel first? -4 damage. It's 1 out of 13. If I draw the trends, I don't think I'm playing the trends because Ghostly Armor on turn 3 maybe... I'm not so sure. We are floating 1 energy at the moment. We do have the evolve in this fight. So getting more slime is not that bad. It's just I don't want to take 38 to my face when my HP is already burned down by combust, and I cannot really block the slime after split either. This is not the time to play low rolls, right? In this kind of spot. So if we roll 1 out of 13, yeah, okay, so be it. Ah, okay, that's good. Ah, T's head going in. Oh, who says that this relic does nothing? What? Triple strike here. If I trans now, we shuffle out 4 cards. Triple strike here, sometimes you can block next turn with some like Metallicize, Ghostly, whatever. How much damage is this? 27, 34, 41. 41 is at 81 HP. So you can actually split next turn with Silver Soul Strike. 81 is like 53. No Metallicize, no Ghostly Armor, you probably burn some cards. But I don't think you would die from 52 with the Evolve in play from that spot. Oh, maybe it's fine. Maybe this roller is just good enough. Yeah, like here you can Silver Soul Strike, you can just split instead of taking 25 here for no real good reason. And next one you have Ghostly Armor for post split. Metallicize versus 6 damage split. 6 damage split is basically like one combust tick, yeah. And 1 turn they are alive is definitely more than 3 damage. That much again, 3 block, we can tell you that much. Overall, probably like 3 or 4 turns is 9 block, maybe 12 block. 9 block, 12 block for 6 AoE. I think it's just Silver Soul Strike. Yeah, I think it's just Silver Soul Strike. Here's the Combust 53 split, but Combust Plus is in play, so it's playable. Here's the Ghostly Armor. Next time we can Silver Soul this, most likely, from the bash. So I take the 8 here and we are probably fine. By the way, this fight is not playable without combust. Like, it's absolutely unplayable. So it's a good thing we did pick the combust and upgraded it. Without the combust, the North fight would also be potentially quite bad because the combust was only deal 28 in that case. It would suck in Act 2 though, but you know. That's Act 2's problem, not now. You guys dead to combust. You guys split with the Silver Soul, even if you're weak. The boot. Ah, who said this relic doesn't do anything? Hello. Okay, so actually a very good draw though, that we did not even end up needing to rest. Yeah, good rest. But yeah, I rest every time, yeah? I rest every single time because if we bottom deck combust or the bash, we can never split turn 3, and if I don't rest, I die. So I rest every single time then. Okay, at least we got a potion. Slightly low roll goal with this potion can help a lot. It's 22 damage potentially in some fights, 32, 33 sometimes. Resting HP and Act 2, honestly, that's not even fact. Yeah? I mean, you're probably half beaming as usual. This is not a full beam. I think you're good enough to see that. But resting for HP and Act 2 is the real thing. It's like you mitigate the variance of the boss fight, and even if you lose out the upgrade completely, it's not like strictly negative. Is this a Snecko moment? If it's a Snecko moment in Tech Corruption. As in like, do we need to seek Snecko? Otherwise, what is it really? Is a bludgeon I guess bludgeon with Neko, so that's okay. If we don't see the force energy, the corruption, corruption right now is only 5 energy. It's not even so much, and we do have a server soul to exhaust skills already. If we ever line up an engine somehow, this corruption is not good in entering Act 2. Like unless you see exactly it's Neko, and even then it's still fishy. Okay, if I time to reevaluate again, yeah, it's that how garbage is this position? What can we actually fight? Like our rest right now is worth around 30. We do have go and 2 potions, so the first hallway fight we can use 1 potion to get through. The second hallway fight we can use a rest to get through, and then the elite we can use a potion and a rest. So maybe the first 3 or 4 fights or so we are not bleeding like insanely much. Afterwards, hopefully we get stronger, but if we are not stronger, then that is where we stop fighting. So the yeah, we can see from the card, so 1 shop, and then maybe 3 card rewards, and that's our limit. Yeah, 3 card rewards and a shop. That is just not it for the corruption, yeah. But like this brutality right here is not doing anything either. If we see Snake or Pyramid, then it doesn't even end up doing anything. If we take a bludgeon, it does improve the T set a little bit. If we see Snake or still a good case, because suddenly now we have some damage. If we see Force Energy, but it's something like Fusion Hammer, Bludgeon minus being stuck in our deck and it's not scaling, yeah? So it's just for hallway fights. And we have 1 vulnerable source only in the bash, no shockwave, no uppercut plus, no war cry to set the vulnerable bludgeon up. Oh man, everything sucks, guys. Why does everything suck? But yeah, this bludgeon is not even, it's not positive. I mean, it's very barely positive, and it's tossing positive pretty early on in the act, unless we see exactly Snecko. So this moment is probably just take corruption and pray, yeah? And that we get bailed out by the boss relic or something. Or if we have to drag our corpse through Act 2, then corruption is potentially our bet to do something later or what. Take offering? Yeah, me too. I would take offering, I would take Reaper, I would take Feed Fire. I think Feed Fire is the best deal actually. It's not even true. Like, what does the corruption do really? Like, for later potential, I mean. Because if we see Funeral Pendank Embrace, the Server Soul does roughly the same job. I'm not even kidding. Evo Server Soul, yeah, that's roughly the same job as the corruption Funeral Pendank Embrace thing. Okay, of course it's not the same. It's way weaker, but it does fulfill 1 turn of the purpose. Oh, this corruption is just killing me neck too. Why does everything suck? Oh, yeah, spy tier list or not now? So I mean, you can just say the tier list, and if this Act 2 is ending quickly, then I can do it. Otherwise, I probably refund your points after grinding this one out. Oh, while I'm grinding. But this is not a good time for the tier list. His corruption is just killing me in Act 2. That's the sad part. Unless we let Omega Hydro from something. We also know Mummified Hand is gone, yeah? From the first shop. From the very first shop, we know Mummified Hand is no longer in the pool. Oh, actually, there's another out for the bludgeon, huh? It's like even rarer than the other thing, but Necronomicon's like 5%. 5% of the time you see Necronomicon and this bludgeon is going in. 15% you see Snecko, so that already covers for you roughly 20% out. It's slightly higher because you can see Snecko after Act 2 as well, and the bludgeon is still good. You're never removing strike over bludgeon. Bludgeon over strike, I mean. Bonfire Spirit, same story. You can just toss the bludgeon, all the corruptions, all the same. So this bludgeon opens around like 35% that we could get bailed out. And it is slightly positive, very marginally positive for Act 2. Okay, not very marginally, it's like way better than strikes. And our deck still doesn't have damage. We have like one Silver Soul and one Pommel Strike, and that is it. Combust is ticking, but we cannot block, so what on earth is Combust even doing? So yeah, 5% Necronomicon. Around 30% Snecko over across 2 acts. If we see Pyramid, with the bludgeon we are a little bit sad, but maybe not that sad, because you can line up vulnerable into the bludgeon in that case. And we have liquid memories, yeah, for the short term. Oh, pretty unusual pick here, because this pick and like one without Snecko in your deck is extremely rare. Like without Snecko swap, I mean. This pick and like one is extremely rare. But this one actually tells me I should pick this. And recently I have learned something about Spire. Is that if I think of something unconventional but it makes sense, I should just do it, because usually I'm correct. If I do not trust this kind of reasoning, yeah, and then I do the normal thing, and then I die, I'm just going to get like tilted off the earth. So I would prefer to be wrong at that, but you know, but actually see that I'm wrong, rather than being wrong at that, but I don't even get to see. Fusion Hammer. So that's maybe the energy relic we don't want with the bludgeon that much, but you know, it's the only thing in here, so we picked that. Also about brutality, at the moment is not doing nearly enough. That's the thing. That's another slow scaling power. We cannot use slow scaling power in this kind of deck, in this spot. And if you want to greater power to scale, you would just take the corruption anyway in boss fights, I mean. The chum. I mean, it's not a chum. It's not quite a chum that we kill easily. Even Demon Foil would maybe take here. Like Demon Foil would actually be the slow scaling power that I don't mind in this deck too much. Because that's the slow scaling power is also actually killing bosses. The corruption doesn't kill bosses. The brutality doesn't kill bosses. The Demon Form actually kills the champ, for example, or the automaton. Also, yes, with Color you don't die slowly to whole way fight. Yes. It's pretty fast. It's going to be pretty fast. We are not strong enough against the elite, yeah? All the whole way, so we cannot go like just nuclear and run into the burning elite. Usually doesn't happen. Most likely it's just the normal path here, 2 fights into 2 question mark and then shop, and then from here we can see whether it's doable or not. If this is not doable, we are in for a very, very rough spot. So I sure hope that by the time we get here, this fight is doable. Otherwise, we fight one elite in Act 2 with this kind of deck and like wasted rest everywhere. It's just horrible. Baseball. Bludgeon deal some damage. Trancing here doesn't make sense. What does Trancing even do? I guess it gives information, that's it. We can end this fight immediately, by the way, with the liquid memories. Otherwise we deal total 41 damage. It's at 19 with 35 block, so it's at 54. 54 with the combust, 14 damage, 40, and then silver, so maybe we can actually kill in 3. I think I want information. Or is that dumb? Because transing into Server Soul or Combust right now is really bad, yeah? Transing into any block is also quite bad. So is the only good thing to trans into would be Ascender's Bane and Evolve and Strikes. I guess Bash is also good to trans into. So it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 hits. 7 hits and 6... no, so yeah, 7 hits and 6 bricks. But the bricks are weighted more than the hits. Because missing this is way worse than hitting one of these right now. So let's just not. The boot. I completely forgot about the boot, guys. But 5 damage is not 1. Yeah, it's power. So 14 is it 36, 30? Is it 30 HP? 30 HP, sometimes you can kill next turn. Otherwise you can always liquid memories. There's no point playing Metallicizer, next turn it needs to die. So I would potion next turn. Then we play strike defend then. It's dead, right? And why is it dead, guys? Guys. Can you tell me why this is dead? Okay, number one, the boot actually kills it, yeah? But the more important thing is that our deck has a freaking bludgeon. Imagine we have a corruption or the brutality. How bad is this? Yeah, how bad would this be then? This is the first fight Act 2. If we do not have the freaking bludgeon minus. So immediately I already am happy with the choice. No matter what happens in this one after this, I'm already happy. The plum, thank you for the 7-8 man, official lot. So that without the boot, is it? We overkill by... How much do we overkill by? This is 4 damage. Oh, actually, yeah, the boot deal exactly 4 damage. Wait, the boot sucks. We do overkill by 4 damage. Wait, the boot sucks. Unlucky. Oh yeah, by the way, Slaver's Collar. I mean, that's extremely clear. That one I don't need to talk about for too long, but... You see what happens when you have the collar here, yeah? Flex Plus, it's green. It is also complete garbage. I mean, okay, not actually complete garbage. We have trends and we have the pommel. It's just that comboing with big attacks like this is not really a thing. However, it opens pallets and souvenir in the shop as an out. Then suddenly we can scale like 4 strength into maybe another burst turn. Because we can serve away all defense as well in the champ fight eventually. And then we have potentially maybe 8 strength for the burst turn. Roughly 1 of 7? Yeah, 1 of 7 to see artifact in the shop. If we hammer? Nah, in this one we 100% click the hammer even though you are not super happy with it. If you take Dripper in this spot, you are like insane. Actually clinically insane. Maybe you should get yourself checked. If you take Dripper over hammer in this spot. No, like really, how bad is it? Upgraded 1 out of 7 to see artifact. And even if it's like 0 energy deal 8 damage, it's still 0 energy deal 8 damage. Yeah, like how bad is it really? Probably not bad. I can take on extra fight, but probably not. Okay. That's not going to be very big, yeah? And the annoying thing is that this 50 gold actually puts us over rare relic threshold, so I can buy a dead branch in the shop. I can literally go into the shop, buy a dead branch, and suddenly we have a run. Yeah, yes, I know, corruption. This would be... We can probably land... we don't land this every single fight, that's... I'm pretty certain. So let's say we can land 1 time, so I deal 18 to this. We can land another maybe 2 times here. 1 is deal 24 or 21. And then by the time they get to champs, 1 is deal 27 or something. Which is positive. But this deck cannot store for the dagger. And this deck just cannot store for the dagger. We don't have headbutt either, yeah? So it's not very easy to actually have it. It is a decent card. On the deal 15, it's pretty good. But no, seriously, like how much do we play around this Relic Hero in this spot? Because even without relics, can I buy 2 relics or not? 50 gold, 208 and 222. So if the relics are cheap, I can. Usually I cannot. We need to roll like 160 for each. So yeah, pretty unlikely. Right, yeah, I'm not expecting the dagger to be landed every single fight. It's just that on Ezekiel 15 is still better than most things in this deck. We also know membership card is gone, yeah? Not that a membership card would be a good thing to see in the shop in this spot, but we also know it's gone, so the value of 50 gold goes slightly down. Only slightly. Second fight is Avocado. Well, that's bad. Chosen, maybe not that bad. Could still be terrible, but who knows. The Thieves, yeah, that would suck. The Thief is so bad though. Avocado and Thieves absolutely terrible. The Burst, at least we have the combat, so maybe we don't get hit for that much. Zuzu hand will pair, yeah, get ready to be banned. I'm just saying preemptively, yeah, so it doesn't come as a surprise. Dead Brian's Pocket Watch. Lizard Tail is like very strong still. I'm not so sure what the Lizard Tail is doing in this deck though. It is still so strong. It's like 50 HP. If we can somehow drag our corpse into like 4, it probably wins the run. What else? Yeah, what else is there? What the... I guess I can check. What are the strong rare relics? Yeah, Death Branch. Helix. Helix with the combat is a little bit weird, but it should still be extremely good. Incense Burner. Lizard Tail. Old Coin cannot be bought in the shop. Pocket Watch. Red Needle, fine. Ashes is not worth the gold. It's strong, but it's not worth the gold. Ice Cream, not really. Tungsten Rod, yeah, that's for the Act 4 shop, not for now. Bird Face Urn, no, actually would have quite a bit. And that is it. So like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 relics, so it's pretty low chance for it to matter. The more realistic thing, the more realistic case with this 50 gold is that we freaking enter this fight, we use the potion because we are absolute garbage. Probably use skill pot. And then I walk into here, I buy a common relic shop right there and buy a new pot. And maybe I can get a remove, who knows. That's the more realistic case. Because this dagger will not do... It will not be a one-shotting dagger like usual, yeah? First of all, it's never going to be green. Not that we can upgrade it. But the more important thing is that our deck also is not equipped to really land the dagger either. And the shop is right here. And yeah, maybe something like apotheosis as well. Yeah, could be Apo plus potion threshold. 15 health in tips. I mean, 6 HP also helped a little bit, no? Because I see that 15 plus 32 is also not killing a thief either on turn 1. And that's like our basically our best case, yeah? You draw Bludgeon Dagger, that's all the best damage you can do on turn 1, and you still cannot kill a thief. So you take like 32 to your face regardless. Yeah, no, I take the gold. I take the gold. Again, unconventional, but in my head it makes sense. Oh yeah, we have flex. Oh, we have flex, yes. We have flex, so sometimes it actually works. That's an out? Is it an out? It's only an out if you live long enough, no? And if we live long enough, maybe we already have something okay going on. Because dagger is also not like really strong like, immediately, you know? It's okay, like it does give you a small power boost in your deck, but at the same time you also lose 6 HP and 50 gold. This is not nothing. This cost is not nothing. And yeah, again, this decision is probably unusual, but if I see something unusual, I just believe it. Because in my head, it makes sense. Oh yeah, hello thieves. Oh, 46 would actually kill, guys. Why did nobody tell me? That said though, is this a pommel left or pommel right moment? We cannot lose gold here, yeah? Very important, we cannot lose gold. Combat is down turn 1 and we can skill pot. Skill pot immediately over, because can be shockwave and then we gain a little bit more damage. That's Ziggler thing with the 5-meter sub, special load. Spot weakness also a little bit. Yeah, sure. Mostly armor, okay, 10 block. It's just a bad block pot, but fine. If you don't want to lose gold, we should hit the back. But this is 40, is at 40, 40, 31. 31. The other thing is 23. On 23 you can kill. 23 is still slightly bad with Silver Soul, but some bash with Flex. Even Flex plus Silver Soul also is killing, but hit here it doesn't kill. Not just outside, I want the 5-meter sub as well. Visual Lord. That's one more left. I think we have enough damage in the deck with Combat Plus to kill this on turn 4 regardless, even if we hit this guy first. This will be played, this will be played, and yeah, I think we just defend. Con chance now is 50, so oh, I like this hand. I don't, but very funny hand. We can still also just 4 strike here and it dies with the combat, yeah? So we only take like 12 here maximum. But let's draw. Okay, here's our woodcuts. Can we change target to this? 38? No. So what's the most efficient way to do this? Either way, we can only put 1 strike here, right? No matter what, is like bludgeon here or silver soul strike here is the same, and we put 1 strike here only. So we take 12. Ow. Ah, it's running away, guys. Hopefully we can kill it next turn, because the armor exhaust. But it blocks 17. Ah, the flex, the flex. Oh, okay, we can kill it. Potion. Okay, we can change back to 40. Narcissing with the prompt up and 3 months special load. Plus 2 now, yeah? Go to 100. Unless you tell me it's War Cry time for bludgeon, but it's again War Cry minus, and the bludgeon also is just minus, so it's not very good. So plus 2. Unless you tell me we want this, but I don't. Ah. Ah. Okay. We have bottom pommel strike. We don't have any strength payoff though. But Artifact is already a small out with the flex in the deck, yeah? But at the same time, Transform 2 is such a big hour as well, though. Buy straight right now, the next time we can see buy straight will be like here, if we go right side. Yeah, I should just Transform 2. Unless they tell me we need these tracks to not die to Champ. Which is, you know, maybe true, but if it's true, we don't know it yet. And I hope that it's not true, but this Jax is actually terrible. This Jax is absolutely awful. In every other fight, basically. Transform 2 strike. Transform still 2 strike. We have Server Soul to exhaust the defense, so if the Transform give us something that can scale up, we could be in some business. Transform still 2 strike. Okay, you want Emulate? Here's Emulate. Second Ghostly Armor is definitely better than Strike. Can be exhausted in 2 ways. And now we can do 2 Elite Paths, maybe. I hope. Okay, getting somewhere, this part 2 on sale is 100% being bought, yeah? It's just that afterwards, like, what do we do? Yeah, afterwards, what do we do here? How many real cuts? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We actually only have 8 real cuts. That said, there's no way to really force the madness on non-strike though. I guess we can do it. No, it's also extremely awkward because here's the thing. You draw madness together with the Server Soul and a bunch of defense. And now there's no way you can do anything good, right? So you can play all your defense and then madness, but then your exhaust is slow by 1 deck cycle. And even if you exhaust down, like, what do you even have? So you have on Pommel Shrine, that is it. I guess you can do Pommel Shrine to trans into 2 Server Soul or something for a bunch of burst damage, but that's where you stop. Okay, this is just bot, yeah? Like, that is absolutely not debatable. And now, with this 50 gold that we just got, we can buy a clay. And the clay with the combust, a little bit of block. Yes, we also are pretty good at taking damage in the fights. It's just that this clay does not help us against the gem like much at all. Sling? Why on earth are you buying Sling over Vajra? No, seriously, why on earth will you be buying Sling over Vajra? That makes like 0 sense in this spot. Because I'm telling you, Elite, we can still just brute force your HP and emulate now, yeah? But there are certain things that you cannot brute force, like for example the champ fight. And strength is not even good either, that's the thing. And no artifact here for the flex, unfortunately. 2 bigger than 1? Yeah, 1 is bigger than 0. I mean, I know you're memeing. Yeah, 1 is bigger than 0, that's the main idea. I think you have a boss sling, maybe you should start then. Because at least on Ironclad I would say sling is quite decent. Suffering too much content? You took all my good relics though. Look at this relic bar, Jason. Where the hell are bad relics? Where the hell are bad relics? Can you tell me please? Place 1, 2, like 3 block per turn. Funnily enough, a block is actually not too bad now, yeah? With 2 strikes gone. And then double ghostly power through. And power 2 can be played with evil, we can exhaust. You see 1 feel no pain and suddenly we block a lot. Yeah, we see one Field of Pain to actually block a lot all of a sudden. This guy is not actually even that good, I think. It's like okay, but it's not amazing. 3, 5, maybe it's like 6 HP per fight though. That's the thing. 6 HP per fight is still a godsend in this spot because I do want to go right here. I definitely do not want to have to go left. Yeah. 3 HP per fight is 6 HP per fight is like 6 HP per fight. Maybe it's even more. Like how bad is another Burning Blood? Yeah, how bad is another Burning Blood really? Pretty freaking expensive. But maybe it's fine. Because yeah, again, the strength in this deck doesn't really have at least 1 or 2 strength. Yeah? Maybe normally it can push you over some thresholds, but in this deck, like with these base attacks, 1 or 2 strength doesn't even make it makes almost no difference, basically. And then I'm shot by like 2 damage against the champ and I cry. Yes, wow. I don't really see that, but you know, what can you do? Yeah, and we have plenty of, that's another thing as well. We have a massive amount of max HP. That is the only thing we have really. And yeah, you can clear the heart. You can just use all of this to clear the heart and then maybe you can block. Maybe you can survive a couple of turns. Yeah, like how bad is this really? And that's a 50 gold, yeah? It also used a 50 gold from the ritual dagger that must be used. Because it justifies the choice. Yes. That's how this game works. Oh god. Okay, at least we got an Immolate right before this. Yeah, at least we just got a freaking Immolate. But this fight is not very easy. Even with the Immolate. Ah, Bludgeon. Once again, yeah? Over, I guess Brutality now would be not bad. But not so unhappy about the performance of Bludgeon in the fight so far, even in this fight. Wait, Jax Clay. Ah, Jax Clay, I see. Am I allowed to just kill this with the Silver Soul? Because I'm not sure if I am. Yeah? I mean, why did I even play that? If I hit here, maybe I just want to exhaust that. But my feeling is that I'm actually taking 8 here in order to just Silver Soul a different one. So it actually dies to the Immolate. And we get extra bonus clay for next turn. Yeah, that's just better. Like, I should not Silver Soul this, basically. Okay, clay me, 9 block. Ah, Immolate. And now this thing dies. Wow. This doesn't die, right? So Immolate Strike Metallicize then. Fully use the clay block there. And now we can kill this, maybe. Okay. No potion here is good because now we can spend the potion in this fight and get a potion by point chance 50. Ah, it's green. I mean, of course we pick it. One of the better attacks we can see here. And fight this elite, yeah. Hello, slavers. I mean, I don't want to actually see you, but you know. Oh, elites are like kind of bad, so we have to see something. Weaken on turn 1, not great, but we have Immolate. Oh, Immolate for liquid memories as well. Maybe we can do something about that. Pommel here first. Transcendency. Ah! Oh, we can do it immediately, by the way. It's 42, so it doesn't kill this, but then we can strike. Or we can just Immolate Ghostly Armor, but then... And then we depend on the headbutt to headbutt the Immolate, but then we are weakened and combat is not in play. Shooting this also immediately blocks 14, yeah? It's just that... using this potion right now is a little bit committal, because it is 48 damage, at least in the champ fight, for the split. But I I think we just worry about the champ when we get there. I think we just worry about champ when we actually see the champ. We are not in a position where we're just allowed to save such a strong potion for the boss fight, because I'm bleeding out in hallways. And the elite. And the alternate is immolate Ghostly Armor block pot. But that leads nowhere because I'm weakened and this guy is 22 HP. And unfortunately, yeah, this guy rolled 52, if we roll 51, it's going to be perfect. I don't know, that's fine. We just do that and take 15, yeah? Exhaust 2 Ghostly Armor, but I don't really care. Because we deal like 42 AoE damage, so the fight is basically done after this turn. No reason to actually use block pot here, I would say. Over taking 15, because number 1 we get clay block for next turn. Which that probably does not matter, because they should die even if we are weakened with the boot. But more importantly, we have a force rest here, and a force rest here, and a force rest here, and each rest is freaking plus 30. So unless we lose a massive amount of HP, I do not want to use pot. Like this pot at least is wasted. This pot I don't think is wasted if we use it here. Because the fight is looking really ugly. We could be potentially looking at like minus 60 or something if I don't use it now. Because when we are weakened, this thing no longer kills, yeah. So we cannot even wait until next turn to see whether we draw headbutt or not. And even if we draw the headbutt, we don't have the chance or the pommel shot anymore to draw into the immolate immediately to attack. So you have to take another hit and then you're gone. And then they still don't die. Oh yeah, let's potion now. Let's potion now. And hit this. Oh wow, nah, we still have like power through and such. But yeah, like this Roy, we did not potion last turn, we would be absolutely crying right now. Because they are not even close to being dead. And now we still have the liquid memories, except that we took whatever crap damage it was last turn, like 14. We block Ghostly Armor, take 10. Maybe use block pot. And then the immolate is 15, so we have 6 less AoE on all of them. Which means Combust does not kill. So everything sucks, yeah? Because then Flex Strike doesn't kill this. And we take 13 more. Wow. And we still have to potion. That's the main thing. You still need to freaking memories or immolate here, and it's simply just worse. It simply is just worse. I don't need to play Combust, so maybe I won't. Yeah, I don't need to play Combust. Preserve Insect, okay, that doesn't actually do anything for the boss, but it makes these 2 fights like a lot easier. No potion is now is back to 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, 40%. Is that 40%? We saw dagger and transform, yeah. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 2 potion, yeah, 40%. The champ solve. Oh, the champ solve the gods guy to spot weakness. And we spotted a billion times and play bloodshed. Okay, whatever. But yeah, it's still actually being picked because the others are not solving champ, and we are currently dying to champ. And we are currently omega dead to champ. So never miss. No, it would actually not miss because we have the cut, and we can also exhaust down to like 10 cards or so here with the trends. Hello. Oh, a good friend is here. Again, we have force stress at 3 fire. There is freaking plus 90 HP, like 30, 30, 30. So let's not use the pot unless we die. Yeah, a good friend is here, guys. What this guy does not know though is that his Malibu is it does not matter. It's clueless. We headbutt Pommel, right? I think. Yeah, I think headbutt Pommel is still better. Wham! The boot. Okay, play block 9 here. And yeah, the 9 does play... not really. We can double ghostly armor. Malleable this. So the clay in this fight does not actually block anything. So far it's a block like 9 triple cultists and 6 enslavers. So like 15 in 3 fights, like 5 HP per fight roughly. Shuffling back the ghostly doesn't matter, right? Because if when we draw into these things, it should die either way. And I hope it dies. I hope it actually dies, guys. Yeah, it's dead, right? We bottom deck exactly these two, then how is it? 8 into 31, 39, 39, 36, so it's a 6 HP, they're still dead. One. Can go no potion, 1 chance 50. Ooh, green cards. Ah, Headbutt Havoc, hello. Havoc Bludgeon, Havoc Silver Soul is a little bit weird. Havoc Immolate is okay. It is a strong, pretty decent form of scaling actually, yeah, because we already have Silver Soul to exhaust the skill and statuses. And then now we can have Havoc, as well, then you just don't play Havoc then. Yeah, if you're scared of Havoc in the spot, then just don't play the Havoc, like, what's wrong with that? Most of the time you can have Havoc with the... Especially when you exhaust things down. In spot tech, feeling my champ with it, and I'm feeling not too bad, because we most likely enter the champ fight with 100 HP. We enter the champ fight with 4, yeah? With the clay and the metallicize, we have actually metallicize 6. Because the combust is also playing that fight, and so we just block 6 per turn. And then we can play power through as well freely with the evolve. So we can block for a while and then we can exhaust and then we can play this. Champ should not be a problem unless he buffs a freaking maniac. If he buffs a maniac, then we have issues. But surely Champ would never do that, right? He would not like buff into attack into buff into debuff into buff into attack into buff into debuff. Champ would never do that to me. If he does that, we are Omega dead, by the way, I'm just saying. It doesn't even matter like how fast the spot units grow, we will die. The Iron Wave. Not exactly over this Havoc, yeah? It's Havoc plus even. Question mark versus 4-wave fight. Point chance at the moment is 50%. Late question mark right now. By straight we don't take. Apparitions we don't take. I guess you can argue for apparitions, but with a singing bow, but I don't really love them in this spot. Outer is still completely terrible. I mean, it's not that bad. It's just maybe it pulls a small risk of actually still getting owned in the lead fight with the inside. Not likely. Yeah, an economic con. We rest for 30, so we're currently at 84. Right? We're currently at 84 HP before this. So if you spend the outer right now is minus 30, right? It's plus 5 and minus 35. It's 35%. We have exactly 100. So outer is just minus 30. And minus 30 is like here, but if we take the outer, we rest for 31. So we have 55 HP into this fight. Rest here another 31, so 86 HP, 92 HP in 2 fights combined, and around 130 in 3 fights combined. Question mark is a chance of high roll. We have seen Transform 2, and we have seen Ritual Dagger. Quite good. Mausoleum in this kind of spot I'm not actually very comfortable taking, even with the Bottle of Pommel Strike, because one of our ideas here is just to exhaust down with Havoc and then maybe we can do something. Yeah, exhaust down with Havoc Silver Soul and then we can do something, yeah. On the other hand, the fight is not actually free either. You can see the Snake Plane just now is minus 19 immediately. But the baseline reward is there. You get gold, you get half a potion, and you get at worst 2 max HP. Or a card. And we are looking for some cards. Yeah, Shockwave is still nowhere to be found. In this kind of spot, your Feel No Pain is exceptional. Both uncommon cards. Other than that, your Barricade, where is a rare. I mean, you see library is just better than all of those. So how many brick events are there? Let's just count. Bites brick, Apparition brick, Force and outer brick, and whatever. I was saying there was another one. Like what is it? Bites apps outer mausoleum. Yeah, maybe. Like for cleric cannot show up because we don't have 75 gold. I guess Vagrant for 100 HP no fear is not supposed to be a good or a bad thing. I mean, I guess for now it's bad, but it can become good like quite quickly if our deck actually gets better. But you see this relic bar, you tell me it's a good thing, yeah? Good thing. The actual good thing is that you were not here like 20 minutes ago. Because if you say that 20 minutes ago, yeah, you are gone for like at least a day. But now at least the first half Act 2 has gone not so badly. We can show up because of chess, yeah, but then you still have cleric. It's not like remove is so bad either, you know, remove's fine. Not exactly what we want to see, but remove strike is completely fine. 20 minutes ago, you see the relic bar. What the hell? Do you want to enter Act 2 with this or what? So it's like 4, maybe 4.5 bricks. And how many hits? Track Library, Necronomicon. Okay, all 3 books are good, yeah? Just say it's like Necro. Yeah, Necro, Red Mask, Track, Library. What else is even good there? That's all the events in Act 2. Vagrant, yeah. Vagrant is not so good though. I guess Vagrant and Mausoleum you can count as like 1 brick, one hit. In total, they are both half anyway. I also know the Noodles event is a shrine. I don't really care about shrines. Shrines are rare. So when I'm electing events, I don't count these. Like the Lord also is a shrine. Knowing Skull is also a shrine. Advanced hallway can be anything. We just saw the snake plant or every other fight. Yeah, not snake plant, not sugar cultist. So avocado rescue around the corner, chosen's around the corner. We do have evolve, but need to draw evolve early as well. And the thing that comes together with the chosen is not so easy to deal with. Both the bird and the cultist is not so free. Augmenter we saw already. Ritual Dagger and Transform 2 we already saw in the act. This is around half and half. Shrine regular shrine is 1/4 as likely. 25% you see a shrine. If you see an event. If you see an event, 25% of the time it rolls a shrine. 75% of the time you roll a normal event. So like half compared to 2 max HP and half a potion. But we don't need the potion for this fight with the insect. No, I think we high roll, yeah? I think it's time to high roll. Still. Just because we already have the spot goodness for champ. If we don't have this, I think I should go to the fight. But this card is already in our deck. And we have preserved inside for the elite, so the short term... The very short term, we are probably not going to die. I mean, I hope we are not going to die. Oh yeah, Ancient Writing. Yeah, I also forgot Ancient Writing. Ancient Writing is crazy. Still very extremely good. Ah, card rewards. I mean, I don't key this. That's 3 card rewards right there. There's a freaking orrery. Yeah, that is a freaking orrery right here for us. Okay, it's not very good, but it's not so bad. And at worst, it's one rest is plus 2 max HP as well. Also, we got the goal, so Vagrant now is actually a hit, and the Cleric can show up. Red Mask, okay, fine. I hope it's actually fine. We do have Immolate. Most likely cannot kill Ban turn 1, but we have the Clay in this. Oh, okay, that's quite bad. You know, it's fine. For now. This is positive. It's lose 3, but it gains 5, so yeah, it's still plus 2. Right, the chance is the same as normal card reward, so if you roll the thing... you tell me you don't want this this Havoc, yeah? No, seriously, you tell me you don't want this Havoc. Guys, that is however 50-50. If we bludgeon the correct thing, we kill, otherwise we take the hit. Damn, even though I'm playing Ironclad, I cannot escape the defect. It's just not possible to escape the defect. With that said, I should probably bludgeon Bear. As in bludgeon Bear immediately and then headbutt and kill with 44, and then a Havoc. And then 50% of the time it kills Romeo. The other time it puts this guy on 2. And then we are weakened, but we still have the boot and the metallicize and the clay. Because Bear gains block next turn, yeah, it's pretty difficult to kill. This guy's still on 23, so we can potentially kill with some Immolate, was so idea too. So I should just bludgeon Bear immediately, headbutt and kill it, and then Havoc. Yeah, let's just do that. Wham! Holy defect owns. Oh, defect is just way too good, guys. What can I say? Okay, potion. Good potion as well, yeah? Ah, this we take. Oh, this now I absolutely take. And that actually allows us to do some power 2 into Server Soul idea and redraw both of them immediately. Unfortunately, I don't have energy to do anything further than that. But we can do double power through into a Server Soul. So that's 22 block, 22 damage and 30 block per turn, kind of. Havoc that Embrace as well. Never getting upgraded, but I don't think I care. Also, yes, if... oh, by the way, even in that fight just now, the bludgeon minus player. But now if you pick this, if you have a corruption, you are probably... happy? I don't know. You are probably happy, yes, if you are still alive. But it's really nice how this played out. Like, just remember what I said in the rare card reward, you know? Extremely unusual spot to pick a bludgeon and a vac one. It basically never happens. I think my bludgeon pick rate and the vac one is like 0%. Unless I have snack already. And here we pick the bludgeon minus and it just like destroy Act 2. Which is what we want to do. Okay, Dreamcatcher is going time. So another one. Oh, with 2 of them, then what can we do with 2 of them? Oh man, I need an anger, guys. Oh, if I have an anger, I can do it, right? Can I do it? With anger, and then I just havoc the anger, and then I redraw the havoc, and then I anger, and then I havoc. If I have 2 Dark Embrace. Resplatting over the get the sub the bookshelf, fish a lot. Wait, what? The thing, why would it not be a thing? I havoc the anger and it draws 2, so it draws the anger and the havoc. So I play the anger and then havoc the anger and then draw anger and the havoc. So why would it not be a thing? However, I don't have an anger. It's the bigger problem. Yeah, the bigger problem is I do not have an anger. Second Dark Embrace, can we carry or not? Because now we have Preserve Insect, so the pressure against the elite is lower, yeah? And we rest for 30 per fight. Medkit is definitely on the table. We have way too many powers, but at the same time, drawing down Embrace early is not too bad. And we have the clay to mitigate the hard fight first cycle. Explain current 9 class strat differs from previous one. I play extremely aggressive in early game. I would take more front loaded neo bonus, like 3 potions and whatever, run into the most dangerous path possible, the highest value path. I would pick the garbage card to force the highest value path, and then I play according to the information the relics tell me. And you can see, yeah, is like I see a lot of relics in deck 1, and I know that they are all garbage. So I pick a button over the corruption to not die. That's kind of the idea. If I have the information, I can pick accordingly. And so maybe I get plus 1 or 2 garbage in my deck that I don't want later compared to normal. Maybe a creep or something. But in exchange, my future card picks are more efficient. I have earlier information, maybe I can snowball. When I greed, if I can't greed, I greed. So I just play better. Generally speaking, that's a very long-winded way. It's just a roundabout way of saying, okay, you understand the game better. You get information, you play according to information, you just improve the game. Long story short, just play better. And Kuro, thank you for the red. But yeah, XecnaR Embrace. Is it a clash moment? Not really, right? But XecnaR Embrace opens an angle out. Which is working in most fights, by the way. Not the time meter and not the heart, but against time meter, we can bonk it with the bludgeon sometimes too. Of course, if I lead with the insect. Oh, here's a T set. Double fat though, I don't really like double fat. I need to Havoc before Server Soul, yeah? So we just do that. It exhausted my Emulate. I'm not so sure whether that's like good enough or not, but this thing does not have that much HP. So maybe we can just kill it with some bludgeon and the bash and the headbutt. If the fight goes long and my Emulate is exhausted, I'm pretty sad. But it's a good thing to Havoc in this spot. Don't care about ghostly armor, right? The fight needs to end fast now that my Emulate is gone. But just Server Soul directly and don't care about redrawing block. Because if I want to headbutt anything, is maybe just a Havoc again anyway. Or the bludgeon or the Server Soul for 22. Okay, she does not attack here. I love spot weakness. Now she attacks. Actually, being attacked here is not the worst thing. We have a rest again, by the way, yeah? In right here is at 30 and then 30 again. So taking a bit of damage here is not a huge issue. And we definitely bash here, opens up a bludgeon kill. Flex bludgeon 54, she's dead. Otherwise bludgeon headbutt. Bludgeon combust also kill, so we can double block here. Instead of playing strike. If I headbutt Server Soul here, does she die or not? 24, yeah, she does, yeah. I don't even need to draw bludgeon, but I do draw bludgeon. Okay, not bad. On creed, okay. Finally a relic that does something. How is this pummel? With double die embrace, not too bad. With the boot, on energy of 20. With the spot weakness and the flex, it can be a strength payoff. Oh, we can take uppercut, but it's also never upgraded. This deck right now does suffer from a problem of no debuff as well. Yeah? We only have the bash and no weakness besides turn 1 with the red mask. And no vulnerable besides the bash. Am I stupid? Yeah. If you tell me any other option in this screen except skip, then it's reasonable. This is the stupid option. This option is fine, this option is fine, this option is fine. Don't do this. Especially when you just got to picking another block relic, the Horncliffe, and you don't even want to play this on turn 2. Candy mousing over the sub and the 9-man special lord. Oh man, I just got to play like one quick fun run of Ironclad. Like Ironclad is just broken, yeah. So I just farm, and I win easily. And what do I get? At least I was looking up a little bit because the bad relics were already here. But this is not what I was signing up for. I'm telling you right now. But yeah, I think I like this pummel. Pummel flex a little bit to not very strong because the boot already deals 20, so pummel flex is only 24. But Spogness is also scaling in a lot of fights still, unless we can go. And if we can go with like some damn race played in the pummel also self cycle, so it's not that bad. Colorless can exhaust, can be apotheosis. Bloodport is always 12. And it's just 12. The colorless pot can hydro. Colorless sucks? What? With 2 Dark Embrace? With 2 Dark Embrace, you really tell me colorless sucks. With Fusion Hammer as well, my entire deck is not upgraded, and here's a... What's the chance for Apo? Is it 3 cards, like 1 out of 12, yeah? Is a no 3 out of 34 because you cannot get banished up. It's at 9% to get apotheosis. And your magnetism as well, not it's completely fine. Okay, Dreamcatcher, what do you have? Second pummel I don't think I like. Even though it's still 1 0 20, we don't really need this right now. At least not yet, because I don't know what kind of scaling we are really leaning towards. At least not yet. Even with double Dark Embrace in deck, I don't know yet. Second trends is not great with 2 Dark Embrace, I don't think, in the Havoc. So yeah, could we just be taking +2? Yeah, we'll just be taking +2. The book. Ha, Sword Quickness. Yeah, 24 by the way. By the way, 24. This Dark Embrace is not even worth playing, right? We just do Metallicize defense probably. Next turn Horncliffe, Clay full block. Passive block is already 20. In attack 21, so we can take 1 damage for Clay again for turn 3. 7 times 4. We can also just not play the defense and play the strike for 13 because I have another rest next. And how we actually get on here is that we don't kill this by turn 5. And the vulnerable is running out at some point. However, we also have +32, 35 actually. Almost 20. Flex is here, headbutt plus. Block is not that bad, but it's also not that good. We lose 15 here, 1 next and 16, 77, still full. We take a turn 3 here. And I don't think I would recall here even if I enter... unless it's exhaust a Pentograph or something. If I do gain HP from the rest, I think I will rest. Especially because I don't think we have seen a rare card yet, yeah? So maybe if this guy draws a rare card, I could see recalling instead to open... to unlock a rest for right before the boss Scarlet, which we most definitely need. Yeah, how's it block 20? Ah! one. It's dead, by the way. No potion. Oh, brutality is back. Well, that's a rare card. But with this brutality and the combust and the metallicize, we block 9 per turn. By the way, here's an anger. So we can do the thing. Unless you want to tell me the thing is a pipe dream. Is it a dream or not, guys? Let's be real here. Okay, first of all, I need to actually verify that it works. Yeah? It works in my head, but let's think about it a little bit. So my hand has Havoc and Anger. I play the Anger. My deck has 2 cards. Let's say my deck has 2 cards. Actually, it cannot get 2 cards, but no, I can Havoc the Silver Soul at some point. So my deck can get to 2 cards. So let's say my deck has 2 cards. Only Havoc and Anger. I play the Anger. And now the situation is that I have 1 Anger in this card, 2 Anger in this card, and the Havoc in hand. So I play the Havoc. Oh no, it doesn't work because every time I do it, I create 1 extra Anger. Oh, it doesn't work. It doesn't work. We can do that 9 times per turn, but we need a secondary exhaust source. Yeah, we need 1 more exhaust source, like a True Wit or Burning Pack, and then it works. We lose energy very slowly with the other thing, but yeah, that's still fine. It's more than enough damage with any kind of strength at all. Well, okay, if the Infinite is not quite there, then we have 3 Dark Embrace. No. 3 Dark Embrace. You can have however many Dark Embrace you want. It doesn't work because the anger just get put all in your hand. If everything is in your hand and no anger is in the discard, it doesn't work. Because your Havoc would play nothing then. So you can have like 10 million Dark Embrace and it still doesn't work. Okay, so we can click the good card, like the Brutality. Without self-forming play, I don't even know whether that's actually good or not. No? Our deck is a billion powers. It's like power, and we already have 2 draw powers, yeah? This thing is giving us 2 block per turn. It's 2 block per turn, not even 3, it's 2. Plus 1 draw, which is not actually that much compared to Dark Embraces. And then it breaks our draw early turn of... yeah, we only have draw power number 1, draw power number 2, and draw power number 3. So putting a draw power number 4 into the deck, I'm not so sure. Yeah? Because Feel No Pain we would still absolutely be picking, so then suddenly our deck has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 freaking powers. Yeah, not really, no, not really. You don't get better back play. Yeah, let's not get better back play. But do I take the angle though? I guess is the other question. Is that actually good? How is Neko? Still Snecko Bludgeon, but our block is nowhere to be found if it's Snecko. I mean, quote unquote upgrades these powers. And yes, with double Dark Embrace now we could pick a Corruption if we see it. Into Act 3. Now that I see a Brutality, do I still rest? Because the rare chance is 0%. We can never see a rare card if I rest with the Dreamcatcher right here. And if I recall, I open 1 extra rest for Act 3, which is making it a lot safer. It's plus freaking 31 or something HP. We need extra help against the champ. Yeah, how is the champ fight looking? Because this exhaust is not happening that quickly. Yeah? It's not that slow either, but it's not that fast. We cannot really Havoc if it can hit spot weakness in early parts in the fight. So the Havoc cannot be played unless the spot is also in hand or in the discard. Or we headbutt it headbutt something beforehand. But the Silver Soul can be played freely. So we can play Evolve first cycle, play Power Through to... And we have Turnip, yeah? So with the Turnip we actually can block the champion when we are frail. Normally frail. So it's like we play power through, and then we fill hand with a bunch of wounds, and then Server Soul draws a billion cards. It's a full hand with a Dark Embrace. We play a card in hand, like a strike. We headbutt the strike, and then we havoc the strike, and then we continue, and then it exhausts down. Should not be that slow. Yeah, it should not be that slow. And from 84 HP, no wick though. Chain is not weakened, not disarmed. Yeah? So 84 can actually still disappear quite quickly if we have potions. I would imagine that we don't need to rest before the champ to win the fight. Just like, do we want the Singing Bowl card or not? Dreamcatcher card or not? But I think the answer is no. We want to save the rest for Act 3. So what does that say for this card reward then? The anger does give some potential, but it also slows the exhaust down immensely compared to not having it. I mean, no, he's already unbanned. He is already unbanned, so you cannot do it. Pyramid. Yeah, both Pyramid and Snake Coil say Brutality is not good. Anger is also terrible with the Snake Coil, but it's good with the Pyramid. Here we see one. 5 energy. Probably don't want Anger. And also, if we see a Feel No Pain and 5 energy, we don't need. And second win potential can still show up. Yeah, let's just take +2. Again, I don't. Again, my. Yeah, I think my after some reasoning, I just think like +2 is the best. So I just trust my reasoning like as usual. I honestly we got this far and this one because I trust my reasoning. You know, all of these like random things. Bludgeon over the first Brutality and Corruption and the back one, and then the other nonsense like Pathing, maybe the Clay even. And now we are here. I should not stop doing that. I will recall here. Okay. Yeah. Buffing on turn 1 exactly not what we want to see. Because as I said, right, if this thing buffs like a maniac, we will die. If it actually buffs every single time it can, we will die. So that is not a good look. Buffing turn 1. How scared am I? Because I can potion immediately. I think potioning after that Embrace is slightly stronger with the Purity and whatnot. Discovery also, yeah, a lot of things exhaust, so it just draws a lot. Apple right now, of course, would be better, but the powers are already kind of upgraded, so yeah, Apple on the Pombo Strike right now doesn't really matter. And if we see Apple is already the good case. Okay, Embrace setup. Combust will be played. I mean, getting 7 metallicize immediately is not that bad though, because it does mean that my Combust doesn't randomly damage him when I don't want to. So I control the split. We are also on the timer, 86 turns and we are dead. No, but this thing will probably hit us quite hard. No? Is there any reason to headbutt the Pombo or not? I don't think so. So I just won't do it. Can champ buff every off turn if it wants? Yes. So you can buff turn 1, turn 3, turn 5, turn 7, turn 9, turn 11. I have seen the champ that buffs the first 5 times. So it's like 1, 3, 5, 7, 9. I have seen a champ like that. I have fought a champ like that, like on stream. Strength Eater? No, it's the same move. After it buffs Metallicize twice, it will buff Strength. I won the fight because Defect was owning. We had like Creative AI or something, so the champ can do whatever the hell he wants. We scale faster. Oh, should I ban? No, you cannot. You actually cannot. The streamer manually set the option to allow ban people to watch or not, and I very quickly ticked the no button. If I actually ban you, then please get the hell. I do not want you to do anything here. If you are banned by a rock mod, well, sucks to be you. Have to deal with the rock mod for a while. Wait, give me a second. On IP ban, I know, so you can watch if you are not logged in or whatever, but I don't really care. If you are so willingly hate watching me or like whatever, then you better go through the trouble. I will make it more inconvenient for you, at least. But yeah, the solution to this is very simple, just don't get banned. It's pretty hard to get banned here as a normal human. You would either need to say something extremely stupid as your first message while I'm pissed off, or you need to be doing the same stupid things many times, not once. Spitty is a pretty big achievement to be banned here. Honestly, you're a special kind of person if you're banned in this channel. Any reason to strike here? I guess yes. Because if it buffs strength too much and we can no longer block, then I guess at some point we still need to kind of go. And potentially we can do double bludgeon with the headbutt harvesting, and maybe they can still kill 2 split. Oh man, Lopez and we're props up, appreciate a lot. And about 6 more damage, I don't want pommel next turn. That's just not. Second embrace is here. Pummel should be saved because yeah, the only strength skill and attack really. So I can see potioning now if we are actually scared of this fight, but Spotwin is still not here yet. And if it buffs again next turn, we're in big trouble because Spotwin will miss the first cycle and it has 40 melee size and suddenly it gains strength after and everything sucks. The other choice is potioning next turn. Because this turn we already full blocked, yeah? So any block cards right now do not play. And next time we can have the panic button or something, it still blocks full because the turn after it always debuff. So okay, yeah, it does. Which is why I'm considering potion when I'm on 85 HP. Otherwise I would never even think about that. We do draw +2 though, because I think I'm letting this ghostly exhaust. I play that embrace power through end turn. And then I draw +2 here, so I have 7 cards next turn. Not a lot of block in here though, even with the third dip, and we are debuff. We are vulnerable. Yeah, if we potion, we should just do it next turn, not now. Okay, 7, small in his land, but taking a lot, so I would like to, you know, maybe block this a little bit. Finesse. 84? Nah, it's going to be way less after this turn because he's already hitting me with 27. So how is this finesse? What does the finesse do exactly? We don't have any 0 cost attack like not the anger. But we can headbutt spot weakness and then finesse into it. And I mean, of course, it's always still just 2 block. Yeah? With the third dip, it's 2 block. We are not thrilled. Bomb? No, why? Why bomb? Bomb is getting exhausted by Silver Soul. If anything, you can transmute. Yeah, if anything, you can maybe believe in transmute here, but I don't think I do. I just finesse. Trance. Okay, Havoc now is fine. It hits Bash is a little bit weird, yeah? But any of these will be a good hit. Post the armor even now is fine because it's hitting me for a lot. So yeah, just spot. Then Havoc. Okay, defense fine. Powers. Defense. Taking 9. Okay, let the second ghostly exhaust here as well. And we just block with the power through. Can headbutt the strike into Havoc. Because this also draw +2, so we gain 7 draw next turn. The boot. And you're pushing a bit of damage now, so no problem. Okay, spot lands again. Yeah, turn is going crazy. If we have like the headbutt or the trance of the finesse, I don't actually care because I do want to play Silver Soul now. The power 2 will be played, spot will be played, and then we can have Silver Soul here, which is fine. Okay, flex is fine. Finesse here is fine. And we can Silver Soul all of these. No more trance. Or we can exhaust another defense here with the trance first, but then we don't draw a billion cards. Not that drawing a billion cards here is anything good because the... I guess if we draw, yeah, the headbutt is always here. If we redraw immediately the power through and the Silver Soul, then we can just play, and the spot weakness, then we just play Havoc. Taking 3, taking 4 at the moment. So we take 5, we go to 68. Still 5, right? I don't know, maybe just trance first and then exhaust 2 defense is better. We don't draw a lot of cards, but then we have a clean shuffle with the trance still being here. I don't even know, is trance good to have? Is trance a good card in this deck? Maybe it isn't. Yeah, maybe it isn't. We draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we draw 7 cards, yeah, out of this because our hand has 3. So 1, 2 here and then 5 cards. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's okay. Trance is probably not even good. Havoc can kiss spot or Silver Soul or finesse, so cannot be played. But that's okay. Okay. So here we spot and then we Silver Soul again. I think waiting room? Yeah, of course we are. What would we be doing without the Silver Soul though? It's a funny part. Yeah, what would we be doing without the Silver Soul? Once again, this can hit spot, so I cannot really... that's pretty annoying, huh? Cannot really have it. I can headbutt the Havoc and then finesse into it. I just really want to Havoc some, exhaust some strike here, but it's not really possible. How is 12 strength actually? If we have 12 strength, like a headbutt, the Havoc hits the headbutt, right? No, I think actually the bad thing would be the Havoc hitting this, and then we can no longer block. Oh, that would be the worst thing actually. Because I think with 9 strength in here, we can only kind of kill it. We don't need more, a lot more than 9 strength. I don't want to play 4 more though, because it can attack me again next turn and then it can spot. So just play strike over. Or just play strike. Okay. Buffing. Okay. We do have 9 strength. So I can headbutt like Havoc here. Finesse into it and then take the 1 out of 4. That it exhausts the 1 out of 4 will be bad, it exhausts spot weakness, but 3 out of 4 is good. The other choice is just next turn is doing the debuff, yeah? So it doesn't actually matter. If I headbutt the Havoc here, it's awkward as hell still. Okay, let's actually evaluate. Like, can I kill this with 9 strength only? 9 strength only, the pummel is doing... 9 strength only, the pummel is doing 64. 64, the thing is 21. It's a 14 metallic size. 14 metallic size is actually plus 42. Oh, that's really bad. I want the spot one more time. Yeah, I really want the spot one more time, actually. The problem right here is that we have 2 casts of the Havoc. Hitting would be bad, yeah? It's either spot is all the power through, so if we do not land with the headbutt together, it's hard to do. And maybe exhausting power through is not that bad if we have 12 strength. Would be stupid. They have finesse to block a little bit. As a 64 and then bludgeon with nice strength. Bludgeon, nice strength, 41, 60. If we double bludgeon with the headbutt havoc, it's 180. That's still a 60 damage shot or something. Quite hard to do actually, with 40 metallic size coming. How stupid is it to Gameless Brew now? Literally just to force a Havoc on the good target, because the thing is that once we Havoc down, once we Havoc a couple of strikes or like attacks or whatever, yeah, it gets a lot more consistent. It's extremely fast. Okay, not extremely fast, but it's a lot faster. It's exponentially faster once we actually get to exhaust some bad cards. Now, of course, that would mean that we cannot Gameless Brew on the split turn, but I don't think that matters. Saving Gameless Brew for the future, of course, is good as well, but now I'm a little bit worried. Because he's buffing twice and I have not managed to Havoc any strike yet. So, if I do Gameless Brew now, what would be the line? Because playing Immolate is not a problem, we have an Evo and the Silver Soul, so shuffling in the burn, yeah, it doesn't really hurt. Gameless Brew right now would be headbutting the Havoc, finessing into it, and then Gameless Brew for 3, but the problem with Gameless Brew for 3 is that each spot is the absolute bottom card and still cannot Havoc, so it doesn't guarantee it. Yeah. Actually, no, it's wrong. I can, oh no, and then Gamble for 4. Yeah, Gamble for 4, and then the Havoc is blind, so it can kill the headbutt or the thing. Ah, it's so awkward. It's like whenever Havoc is drawn before the headbutt, we have issues, huh? Which means that headbutting the Havoc is not a good thing to do here, is what I see. So what should I... Next turn is doing debuff, so I'm not being attacked. I should play this power through. The wounds is a good thing. Yeah, the wound is a good thing. But what do I headbutt then? I can start the turn with finesse and seal. And what do I want to see? On our 4, I draw the spot right now, and then I can shuffle it in and get more strength in 2 turns. Yeah, we gamble later, yeah, not now. Gambling right now doesn't even do what I wanted to do. Let's start with this, because I don't think I would... Yeah, headbutting Pommel and then finesse into Pommel to draw 1, just better to do this in the first place. Immolate. Power 2 is played. What should be on top here then? What will miss next turn, yeah? We know that. Maybe just bash. Strength at least 12. 9 is not enough. Yeah, 9 is not enough, so I cannot really exhaust the spot at the moment. I mean, 9 is enough sometimes, but it's very uncomfortable. I think bash on top is okay. Let us try. Still not low HP enough. We can technically play Immolate, but I don't know whether that's a good thing or not. Because Wound is good, but Burn sometimes can deal 2. And HP in this fight right here is very tight. Yeah, HP in this fight is still very tight. So what was the last card? So Pommel first or Bash into Pommel? Bash into Pommel is real damage. How much damage is it? 27. 44, 51. 51 is minus 20. We do need to play the headbutt though. 9 strength headbutt weaken is 21, 15. No, actually base 21, weaken vulnerable is plus 2. So 23, 30, 30 is 16. It still does not actually split, but then if I also play the strike, then it splits. So I don't think I should even play the bash. But why did I headbutt the bash? I cannot tell you. But sure. Yeah, I should not deal more damage here because we need to headbutt a bunch of strikes into half-acting the strike, so we play 2 attacks. Not before I see it buff another time, I don't think. Oh, it has 4 strength now. That's quite a big problem. Well, we can do the exhaust here at least. Headbutt the strike here, half-act the strike. The boot. Not even sure whether the boot is a good thing. Half-act the strike. And now we can power 2 servers, so that puts us to 28 though, so we can no longer do the other thing. If we play server soul here, we can no longer Oh, actually, yeah, I see it. I see something else. Maybe 9 strength is enough. And we don't need to kill it fairly soon, so there's no... We don't even have the luxury of choice. Yeah? We are like forced to kill it sometimes because it's starting to hit way too hard with 4 strength now. But if I make enough draw, then maybe what can happen is that we can just do some havoc chain. Yeah, what happens is that we can actually do some havoc chains and get extra output that way. Like more than 1 havoc per turn basically. So maybe 9 strength would be like barely enough. If that's the case, I should play power 2 but not the server soul, I think, in this spot. Yeah. $27, does a debuff hit? Spot into Havoc. If Havoc here hits server soul, we are slightly set. If it hits the power through, we are also slightly set. Oh, if his pummel, it splits immediately and then we die. That's not good. Taking otherwise, we're taking 19, and 19 is also quite bad, but we only have 12 strength here. Next turn, we are no longer weakened, but it's not vulnerable, but I guess we can do bash and then do yeah, we bash into headbutt the... no, that doesn't work either. Oh, maybe I do need the HP from the rest, yeah? Pattern is slightly bad. This is only turn 9 and it has buff like 3 times, turn 10. So this pattern is quite bad, but still not a great spot. And we spawn into this 12 strength, 21, 15. 15, so yeah, we have the boot, so it actually deals 12 damage, 239. 239, next to no longer weaken. We will be weakened for 1 turn, so it's pretty difficult to kill, but 12 strength, maybe we can do it. But we cannot play Havoc right now, is what I see. So usually we just take 19. Oh, how is that? Because I see a line of headbutting the spot weakness and then Havocing it immediately. That is dealing 18 plus 7, 25, yeah? So it's down to 221, which does not split. And we have 15 strength. And when we are splitting, when it's doing the buff up to execute turn, we do not want to draw spot weakness. It's a completely empty draw. So it's quite good, right, to do this. Headbutt the spot and then Havoc it immediately. Oh, by the way, another thing. If you do not pick this Havoc, what is your plan here? Yeah, I would like what your plan actually is. Yeah? We don't have this Havoc first in your deck. Even with the spot weakness, because apparently this thing is just buffing quickly and we don't deal nearly enough damage. I came green, yeah, but some people still didn't want it, yeah, because maybe we're scared of havocing like some key cards. I don't even know what key cards would be. Double check. Combat 7. Headbutt here is 25, the 221 and 221 does not split. It draws 2 as well, so we can draw into power through even. Okay, not power through, but you know, you cannot ask for everything. Ow. Okay, so now is the time to split. I'd rather have True Wit over Havoc here, True Wit plus. In this fight, yes. In future fights, I'm not so sure, because even in the Red Mask Bandits fight, you also see the Havoc like massively outperforming. In this fight specifically, maybe True Wit will be stronger, but even then, I'm not so sure. Oh yeah, we have to go now, yeah? 15 strength. This is 100 damage. So bash into Pummel, we draw 2 cards, and then maybe some Havoc can happen even. 0 plus damage. We don't die, right? It's like we take 24 here, and then we take another 2. Yeah, it's fine. We have enough HP. 100. Oh yeah, you can also see like how the second pummel would be. Like it's pretty awkward because at some point you cannot really have like the pummel. It will split preemptively. In the meantime, we also cannot really block like that much either in this fight. If you keep bricking block, you will lose. Yeah, you will get owned here, and we only need 1 pummel to really kill it through this part. So far pretty happy with yeah, basically all the decisions. Headbutt is slightly stronger than Pommel because yeah, next turn then we can have other attacks. It's also dealing more damage. And blocking here is completely stupid, so I don't block. Yeah, we kill this easily now. Barely enough HP. We know exactly what we have, eh? It's a strike. And try is fine. Okay. I take a break, yeah, and then we talk about this. Oh wait, I should probably refund the tier list because this run is not looking. This run is not going to be over anytime soon unless we die immediately. Oh, give me a second, just do that first. Rescue. Okay. Okay, take a short break, then we talk about this. Because, again, another run defining moment between these two. Or even this, like, generally even this. You can see how much 1 energy per turn would do for us in our quest to exhaust down with the Havoc. But yeah, be right back. Okay, advantage of feed. First of all, max HP good with clay, like amazing with clay really. Doesn't need to be drawn or play in Act 4. And it draws 2 with Dark Embrace. We can have Headbutt to line it up as well. Advantage of Berserk, it does like exactly one thing, is that it makes us exhaust faster in the boss fights. Berserk minus with 2 vulnerable and no mushroom is way too difficult to play in any fight that's not like in the hard fight it can be played. In the hard fight it doesn't actually really harm you if you draw turn 1 at least. Or otherwise you only get 1 vulnerable. If we have artifact, we can already do it on the flex or the trance. And 5 energy, if we see another energy relic, we have 6 energy, then you can do power 2 Silver Soul, power 2 Silver Soul. Without Feel No Pain, that loop gets no way. Yeah, the Berserk is nonsense. Fit Havoc? Yeah, nobody cares about Fit Havoc, then you just don't get Fit. This Fit right here, probably, if we're optimistic, is like 15. Yeah, maybe it's like 18 HP. Barricade is just better, right? In almost every way. This is also maybe still in Snecko. I'm not so sure, but it's it's not bad with Snecko. We have the clay to block Act 4, so we have the clay to block Act 4 the hard fight. So getting a little bit on by block rolling expensive is not a huge problem. Our damage suddenly goes up by quite a bit if we have Snecko, like Bludgeon, Immolate, we draw those faster, and the Diamond Brace also currently costing 2, so on average they are energy decosted. Of course it makes a Havoc exhaust like no longer a real plan, but at the same time we have Snecko draw, we don't really care too much. And then here's a Barricade. Barricade is also another target to do Headbutt Havoc, yeah? And we can save 2 energy. And yes, Feel No Pain is big on site, and if we have Feel No Pain, we actually block like a massive amount pretty much on any Silver Soul turn. And we do see more card rewards with Dreamcatcher as well. That's another thing. Boss pathing Act 3, but at least we have Unrest at the end of the act. Still a bunch of HP. It's just Barricade. Barricade play also just exceptional in the heart, really. Yeah, it's just massive because now you no longer even need to win 50-50, yeah? If you had the Barricade in the heart. Normally in clay against the heart, you really want to see multi first, and then the clay blocks the big hit. If you had the Barricade, you don't even need to do that. Big hit can come first, and then multi comes second. You get all the block on the off turn, like 30 block, whatever, from the clay. Yeah, no problem. Barricade retains some more. And then you have block until the next cycle. A Ironclad deck doesn't click Feel No Pain with Brimstone? No, like the decks that I have been playing. The decks that you just like kill the heart in 5, 6 or 7 turns or something, and then your deck has like, no exhaust and the Feel No Pain does nothing. My deck is only heavy blades. This is not such a run. This run we absolutely love Feel No Pain. There are definitely situations where Feel No Pain is not a good card to draw in the endgame. This is not one of them. Wow, okay. That is definitely not a Black Blood moment. Not much I know for sure. Combust Cube, yeah, come with the gods right here. Feels not bad with the Barricade, really. And don't you think that we need a billion energy here to play our powers? You see how expensive this deck is. And Barricade with the Dome is also a small combo, yeah? Because I know Spot Witness is not nearly as good. And it makes like a bunch of endgame fights a lot more annoying, like the hard fight in particular. Time Eater in the heart. We are extremely annoying. We do have Evo against Time Eater with the Turnip and the Server Soul and the Dark Embrace though, so maybe it's not that bad in that fight. Holy Combust Cube to discard Barricade and then you can headbutt Havoc it. Ah, yes. Also, we just have Force Rest every floor, every fire, you know, if we address it, it's 30. So this costing us HP in whole way fight doesn't matter as much. And yeah, and then we get a Spaghetti Curse, like the Parasite, but we can Server Soul that, so it's whatever. Oh, so that's a small boss relic brick, yeah? Force pathing, so double, triple rest is force. Right path of one shot, 2 elites only. We lose 1 elite for that. Do not lose any rest, but we are completely forced to go right side. We do get to shot before the second elite, but not before the burning. Okay. How's the run been so far? Yeah, miserable. I mean, you can see, you can probably tell from this. Absolutely miserable. Yeah, nice barricade. Nice feed also, it doesn't do anything either. But yeah, evolve Server Soul or just defend Server Soul. We have clean next turn. There is weaken on turn 1, so we're not taking that much. We do have a rest before the burning elite, so our HP is not, hopefully not that bad. If this guy burn me turn 1 and don't play evolve, how bad is it? We can still headbutt the Server Soul. Do have 3 strength. Eh, it's fine. It does burn me. It's annoying, but yeah, this turn is full block. Ah, 5 energy. Oh, 5 energy. We had a few fights. Why is that so? If spot miss is still beats, you know, is the thing. So maybe you waste 1 energy to play the spot. Yeah, that's your dome energy right there. Is this killing or not? 52. Yeah, it is. Oh, it's green. Fusion Hammer is green. However, we don't have. Hand Field just evolved though. I guess Dark Embrace a little bit can hand field. But that's after they are down. Oh man, it's so green. Oh, it's so green. Has to be good, right? Like, that can't be that bad, yeah? Like, how bad can this be anyway with Fusion Hammer? Yeah, how bad can it be? I mean, compared to +2, but how bad can this be? It don't be that bad. Oh god. Now here comes the pain train. But sure, they are weakened and we can deal a little bit of damage. Okay, not too bad. Actually, it's a perfect amount of hits. This guy always attacks. We know that. The threat is that this guy buffs, but Immolate blocks 9, yeah? So Immolate still kills with 24. The problem is that we might not draw Immolate. With a deck of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, whatever powers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 powers, yeah. And we never take damage this turn. I mean, never is a big word. We actually can still take damage. If this guy multi, and this guy attack normal, we take damage. Even with 42 block. Usually not. Just thinking whether we should put a strike here or not, because the Immolate would kill this 2 the block. But if I put a strike here, I can kill this next turn with Immolate +1. Maybe. Probably not. Okay. Okay. 5 energy. Plays again. Guys, I don't know about you, but I think I like this 5 energy. Yeah? And now we can headbutt the Immolator one. can. And with the flex, it kills them both. Kills them all. Body slam plus. My deck still has no draw besides like a brace. I just keep adding these things that actually are good. But it makes my worst case scenario like growing worse and worse and worse and worse. It is good though, I would say this is actually good. It's like the best possible damage card you can see right now for the hard fight. It is the best possible damage card for the hard. In this spot, like, nothing even come close. In fact, it can even deal damage to, you know, many other things. We also have Ironclad. Like a clay barricade, Ironclad and stuff. So the power tool we can always play as well with the turnip, block 20 and the evo. The other choice is next to it, and I am not talking about the whirlwind. But probably not, right? Unless you tell me the Retromancer is so freaking bad, we need to whirlwind, but I also have the immolate and the insight. Because this thing has an advantage over body slam in the sense that it does not come back. I play it one time, it gets out of my deck. However, we do not make that many stages. It's like we play power 2 and then the next cycle we draw power 2 Silver Soul, we just play Silver Soul anyway, and then it exhausts the wounds, and this no longer deals damage. But this just keeps dealing damage. Again, yeah, how bad can this be? And we see if you open second win soon, right? That's how the game works. Damn. Okay, defend goes, yeah. Unless you tell me evolve goes, but evolve definitely does not go. So defend goes. I would love to remove a strike here, but we did not draw the strike remove here, unfortunately. Strike remove here would be exceptional. If it asks for Combust, I'm not so sure whether I would give up Combust plus. Yeah, not sure. Metallic size maybe. These guys can be a bit problematic. Can I kill one or not? It's like 25 plus another 15, 40. It's a bit short, but I can draw one more card. I can lose 5 damage. No, I can lose 2 damage if I pawn move first. But then I can headbutt the trance. Yeah, no, literally cannot be 51. Nice body slam. Yeah, nice body slam, very cool. It's just still killing though if I defend and body slam instead of bludgeon. This would be 5. 25, 37, 43. Oh, it actually still kills. Okay, if it still kills, and then you just do that. And then we can headbutt either the trance or the body slam with the Ironclad next turn. That is like all my attacks though, so I'm not so sure how much I like this. But I guess that is more reason to headbutt the body slam over the trance, huh? Okay. Oh yeah, the boot. Wow, I'm booted. No reason potion. You'll have rest for 30 hands, completely forced. 31. Ow. Oh yeah, the clay as well. Yeah, look at this, 45. Yeah, what is so bad about this? 50. Yeah, what is so bad about this? What do I kill? Which one do I kill? I can choose to kill either one. This guy, big hit last turn. It does mean this turn is slightly more likely to buff compared to this. Because this guy can do the same attack again, like block 5. Right? This guy has 3 intents. This guy only has 2. So he's a little bit more likely to buff this turn compared to this. Also, if I hit this, I get boot value. The boot, holy. Oh. Okay, surely it dies, right? 41, 50. Ah, okay, it's dead. Ah, 5 energy again. Hello, 5 energy. Oh, I love 5 energy, guys. Double check, yeah? 8, 41, 41, 50. Yeah, 50 is dead. It's right, plus, yeah, this plus I don't take. This is definitely plus 2. With the body slam, I don't think we need strength payoff anymore. At least with only one spot weakness, no demon form, no card draw, no inflame. No strength relic either. Like, it's just not going to happen. Let's try wood value, like white, I mean it has 9 block, yeah? So yeah, no, there's no the boot line. Spot? No, that's just less damage, no? Or is that more damage? It's like 3. Because then you spot into there, you deal 14 with the bar, so you gain 6. And then 25, 32. Now 25, 37, so you gain 4, so you gain 10. Actually, it's just 1 more damage, yeah? 1 more damage. But doesn't matter, the other line kills, so I just stop there. Yes, the boot line is 1 more damage. Oh yeah, so and it could have padded the start of this thing. It will be too hard, yeah, people once again are believing. This one is still, you can see how we are performing in easy hallway fights in Act 3. So once again, you believe in me more than I believe in myself, at least for now. But it's okay, it's okay. This one right now is definitely not favor, I'm telling you that much. But it has a chance. Twin Strike Plus. I would prefer not, yeah. Yeah, I would prefer not to. It still also is competing against plus 2, it's not even against skill. This is only if we are really scared of Retomancer and we do not trust in the Immolate being drawn correctly, even with the Gameless Brew. Immediately after the elite, we have another rest as well. Oh man, Rare Relic is so insanely good. It's like that branch is bailing us out almost immediately. Yeah? Pocket Watch as well, kind of. Captain's Wheel, Gambling Chip. Tori, yeah, freaking Tori Clay with the Barricade. This fight is terrifying in the sense that if it goes badly, I need to Gambler's Brew. And if I have to Gambler's Brew here, Retomancer can kill me. It's like, okay, no, there are plenty of versions of this fight where it's like free. It doesn't even take that much. You can see like exactly as a dog won't fight. You body slam for like 50 and then one of them is dead and the other one you have evo and then it probably also dies. Now the problem is that some version of this fight we draw deck upside down and then we die in 4 turns. Giving this up is so bad though, considering that we have rest here, that's already plus 60. We have plus 6 or 78, 78 plus 62. That's I mean, I guess we only have 30, 31 here. So 31, 103, 103, 109. 109 HP for these 2 fights and 2 potions. After this you have another rest and then you get the shop. After 1 whole weapon, you do get the shop right here. Before the second elite. And then you have another rest final floor. No, it would be funny if I die exactly in this fight while the prediction is still going on, though. But I think I'm taking it. Ah man, only Basha's debuff is like so rough though. Only having the Basha's the debuff. Oh, okay. I don't hate that. We only immediately have like 30 here. So Armor here into form will draw 2, yeah? And then we can double Ghostly Armor, which is 30, 40 damage immediately on turn 1. Ideal draw would be Headbutt Plus over the Pommel. Or I can Pommel first and then Armor, but that loses 1 damage. I gain another upgraded card. And a bit of information, but maybe Pommel Plus still stronger. Because if we cannot body slam turn 2 with the Headbutt with some ideas, then we can maybe Headbutt the Pommel Strike Plus even later on. Okay, so Armor first and then Pommel, yeah? And we of course hit the low HP first. Cannot play server, so actually I can. We deal 40 here, or we deal 36, but we keep the Ghostly Armor alive. Either way, I'm not taking damage this turn. Am I taking damage? Maximum turn 1 is like 16, so tell we can actually take yeah, we can take 6 damage here if I play Silver Soul Body Slam. But taking damage here is also getting played for next turn. If we want to headbutt the Ghostly Armor, we already have a copy. That will also not even happening. That will just not happen. So we Body Slam Silver Soul 40 damage here, yeah? With 42, it is open to some pummel into Immolate. It's one off. But maybe Flex can happen, maybe Headbutt can happen, maybe Combust can happen. Yeah, I just deal damage. If I take 6 here, so be it, doesn't matter. Oh, double burn is not good. Okay, oh, 5 energy. 5 energy, guys, 5 energy. Transfers or what? If I draw Headbutt here, I can bludgeon Headbutt instead of the spending all 5 energy on this. And then I can win power through to block this. Sure. Oh. Not sure how much I like that. I think if it's like this and we do Evolve Power 2 Bludgeon instead, then deck already has 2 burns in here, yeah? And this turn potentially get shuffle 2 more in. If I draw the burns instead of a real card, like, I'm in big trouble. And Immolate still kills both of them, and we can gamble through if needed. So Evolve Power 2 Bludgeon, maximum damage phase right now is 42, so I would take maximum 13. But if I take 13 and block 3 extra next turn. Is there a reason to Essence of Steel here? How many potions have we seen? We have 3 fights. Have not seen any pot, right? Essence of Steel was from Chem, I think. So it's actually 70% potion chance right now. The Essence is not a bad potion if you have the barricade. If you have the barricade down in the elite fight, maybe some slow giant head fight. Yeah, giant head is actually quite bad too for this. Yeah, giant head is also pretty bad. So it's like 4 block per turn until a block get pierced is pretty freaking valuable. It's a Twine Needle. This relic is literally just a Twine Needle. This potion in it. So if we get a real Twine Needle here, for example, we can have 8 plated in like the giant head with the barricade, and we can block it for, yeah, like several extra turns. I just not, right? And sometimes it double burns again and then we don't. This potion doesn't even block anything this turn. So I just power through Evolve Bludgeon, I would say. Okay, 1 burn, 8 block. Yeah, here we draw a real card. And it's absolutely awful. I can start the turn with Havoc. If it's hitting Immolate, that's okay. I can also gamble 6 immediately. Oh man, it will hurt a lot though, because we can no longer block this guy. Even if we kill this turn, we can still not block this guy. And the other guy is not dying. Not drawing lethal in this hand and having the potion here is extremely bad, so I hope that Havoc hits something. That's 1 damage off. We cannot take this hit, yeah, so Gambler's Brew is forced here. Unfortunately. I think we cannot leave this guy alive while taking the hit. And this is exactly the scenario we was a little bit scared of. Is that we lose the Gambler's Brew in this fight and then Retromancer kills me on turn 2. Or turn 3. Turn 2 maybe I don't die because I have the insight to kill the first wave and then the Horn Crit to block. But turn 3, yeah, they go in. Because I'm losing more HP here, I'm not even out of this fight yet. This guy is not hitting me for potentially 26 this turn, and I cannot kill him at all. Cannot weaken, cannot block. I don't do strength not this. Gamble 5? Yeah, I think I gamble 05. Okay. At least that's that. Next time we know for sure we have pummel no matter what this guy is doing. This is only blocking 4 now, so using this is complete nonsense, yeah? Can I guarantee a kill? 3 strength. So this is 20 either way. 20 in bludgeon is killing, right? With the headbutt. Headbutt is 1954. 54, this is 20 to 34, and so I don't need to play combat, so I can save on HP here. If I headbutt the bludgeon, it's guaranteed lethal. Even if it burns me right now, the evolve draws to this O, yeah? So I have this and this with 3 strength. And this is 20, this is 35. It's 55 damage, I don't need to play combat. More hit, please. Okay, at least more hit. And we kill here. That range? Oh, that is weird. No potion. But this thing actually opens some lines. Of course, the first next 2 floors are still fought. We go here, rest, and we fight Burning Elite. But afterwards, we can think about other things. This is +2, unless you tell me we want second combust. 2 combust stack does not give you 6 block from clay, though it's still only 3 block. It does kill Retromancer. Double combust. Why is this not Feel No Pain Plus? Why is it Combust Plus and not Feel No Pain Plus? Secure myself? Yeah, I'm not so sure about that. If you trade one of our HP for 7 of the hard damage, then it's actually pretty close, no? You can always trade at 1 per 7, then we can actually win the hard fight. Yeah? Yeah, it's probably +2. Awaken 1 fight is bad enough as is already. Awaken 1 fight is already bad enough as is. And this also doesn't really deal with spear and shield or like time eater or whatever crap either. Revelates, yeah, mango, turnip, and now wing boots. Yes. That's 2, yeah. Okay, Dreamcatchers, time to shine. No clay is uncommon. Well, it's time again, guys. It's green. We have 5 energy. We have no weakness. We are in Act 3, so it's just a tradition. Close line by doesn't act. Close line Act 3 once again is just getting in out there. Because another run where Shockwave does not exist. Yeah, very cool, but you know, what do you expect, right? Yeah, just a classic. Also makes the barricade build up block a little bit easier sometimes. Yeah, it's not bad, it's not bad, it's green. Even without the green, it's still kind of good enough, but it's also green. Hey, don't kill me, please. It is Retromancer, max HP Retromancer. Oh, that's a bit scary. We can kill both daggers right now without Amulet though, so that's something. And the future waves will not be big here. It's normal size. So this is kind of like a normal Retromancer, max HP Retromancer, but with the Preserve Insight, like you can see, 123 is kind of normal size. On her, 187 also normal size. Pommel left. For Pommel right. Pommel right. Because Immolate is 21, so I can't see Pommeling right being slightly better. We draw Immolate right now. Either way, Pommel plus Pummel is killing this, and Brushing can kill this. Body Slam. I mean, sure. We can put more damage on her right now. We leave this guy on 1 HP, but I don't know. That seems like a terrible idea. So let's just overkill this, yeah, a little bit. 20 damage on her now, or save it for later. But what is later? Yeah, what is later really? Okay, Immolate is here. Dark Embrace, Immolate, defend. This guy is on 3 HP. If he resummons again, can still headbutt into trend sometimes, and there's a combust. We no longer have Gambler's Brew though, which is the scary part, but the summon chance is only 33%, yeah? Unfortunately, we do not draw an attack to also finish this guy off, so she attacks here and this guy attacks, we are taking like 20 damage this turn or something. This potion is not actually good to use here if we are being attacked either way, and sometimes she doesn't even attack. Unless you tell me to not play Dark Embrace. We can play like Defend Bash Immolate instead, but not Dark Embrace is that stupid. Because the Dark Embrace here draws only 1 card kinda with the Havoc. Maybe I can draw 2 with Ghostly Armor. But maybe it is stupid to play Dark Embrace here. I don't know, does she ever... How does she die though? How does she die? At some point she needs to die. But how does she actually die? In this spot, if I bash the minion as well. I mean, no matter what, I need to spend energy on the minion if I want to kill it. Like Silver Soul or bash or whatever, and then defend. Otherwise take 9 more. And lose 1 energy next turn kinda. We have another rest here. Chess. This node is still the same, I would say. We don't jump. So we go here and go here. And then we can jump once, jump twice. So we actually have a lot of HP in this deck if we really need to, yeah? We have a massive amount of HP resources here with the Wing Boots if we need to. We can jump here and rest again. We can also jump to Elite if we are stronger, but if you're not strong, you can rest. So going to like very low here, let's say like even 20 HP, we rest up to 60. Reshuffle? Yeah, impossible. We don't have vulnerable, don't have strength, like, don't have anything. She still has full HP and our damage is just wasted on the minions. No big attacks with the penny or whatever. Which is why I kind of want to play Dark Embrace, because the second shuffle is going to be quite a lot worse if we don't have this in play, yeah? Because the second Dark Embrace might not be playable at all. This Dark Embrace is playable at the cost of 9 HP. And 1 energy next turn is probably maybe a little bit more than 9. And it also makes the Havoc like draw +1. Ghostly Armor draw +2, maybe +3. I think I play Dark Embrace here. I think I play Dark Embrace. Now the... And yeah, in case he resummons, then not killing this right now immediately, we don't really take damage. At the same time, that would be quite bad, because next turn this guy must die and then we are being attacked for like 50 either way. Full 9, yeah, it's not even full 9. And that's assuming she's attacking, which might not even happen. 33% of the time she is resummoning and we are not taking damage. It's just that next turn this guy must die because he attacks 25 then. But yeah, I still play this. Okay, she does attack. Yeah, now we gain 6. And here's a headbutt. Which I don't even know whether it's good to do, yeah, the headbutt on the Immolate here. Because if she attacks again, we are weakened. If she attacks again, it's for the big hit, so it's 34 at the moment. And in the deck right now, it doesn't look like we have block. I mean, we have block to draw into, but if I headbutt a card, then maybe we don't. If I trance here, I can headbutt the Immolate here in case he resummons this turn to kill the next wave of minion. And that would be the scarier case, right? Because in our deck right here, you can see we have no more damage. Yeah? We only have like combats. So if this turn she attacks, like we know, yeah, it's a bad case, but we don't even die. But the worst case would be when she resummons and we cannot kill the next wave deck. That is when we really die. So I can see that. I can see that just transing first and then headbutt the Immolate after. But transing first also give me information to play whatever card this turn to. Yeah, like close eye on her, for example. Well, I guess we play Metallicize Evo Headbutt then. Is Evolve good to play? It probably is. And yeah, we take damage, it's fine. But this is free because you need to rest every floor anyway. And which is why I also recall before check, yeah? Because one extra rest in this act is actually so freaking massive. It's actually so insanely massive, one extra rest in this act. I think we play Metallicize and now we headbutt. Immolate. If we headbutt Immolate, we actually want to see her resummon here, I think. Ah, totally outplayed. This guy is not dead yet though, because we don't draw flex all the armaments. But yeah, totally outplayed, because otherwise we are suffering quite a lot right now, I'm telling you. If we don't do exactly what we did last turn. Right now we look at this hand, and then she still has a chance to resummon here, by the way, and this resummon will be quite bad. We cannot do anything about that. If she resummons again, well, we have to live with it. But at least we are not dead, because if we do not headbutt the Immolate and she resummons again this turn, we are immediately dead with no counterplay. We cannot really do anything in this spot. The only thing we can attempt to do is not even playing Ghostly Armor, so we will draw 2 extra with the Dark Embrace, and maybe we can draw back into something with the Havoc and the Dark Embrace here. But that's not a good look. However, we can just play Immolate. So next question, do I play full block or not? Because 67% of the time she is attacking me. 2 out of 3 is favored, and this block will not be wasted at all. It's full blocking. I do lose draw for every Ghostly Armor I play. Worst possible draw next turn, bottom decking 2 cards would be Havoc and Combust, but even then we still kill this. And then the turn afterwards I have Havoc with Double Dark Embrace in play, so it draws 2. Combust is 7 AoE for the new wave. And the Evolve is in play, so I don't get tricked by the wounds on the burn. So I am allowed to just play all the block here, I think. Oh, piece of crap. I mean, at least we're not dead. Oh, at least we are not dead, because if we did not headbutt the Immolate, we are dead this turn. We are straight up just dead this turn. There's no counterplay here. She can still resummon, or can she? She cannot resummon. She cannot summon 3 turns in a row, I don't think. Yeah, she cannot. So this one's a guarantee attack. She's still weak though. Well, not much to do. So Havoc first. No. Ama spot and then flex and then Havoc, yeah. I mean, I can see whether she's attacking or not, but losing 4 strength for that is probably not a good look, considering we cannot even change our line if we know she's attacking. So I'll just do that. And flex, and Havoc. Okay, that Embrace. And yeah, Combust kill this at least. Ow. The clay. And with the Combust, we can kill both minions here, so we don't really die. But that is very nasty. Yeah, this entire pattern is just extremely nasty. And it's a good thing. It's the very nice thing is that we actually play perfect lines here. Without the dome. It's like without the dome, we would play exactly the same line if I see what she's doing. So for this fight, the dome is free. Because I prepare for the bad cases and they all happen. Wow. We are definitely not dead this turn. She attacked maximum 34. These are both dead. We block for 23, so 36. We take 13 potentially here. Yeah, we will potentially take 13 here. Cannot take another hit though, so she needs to die soon. Yeah, she really needs to die soon. Do I want to headbutt anything? What is my turn here? Defense is played. I guess I can headbutt bludgeon, but why? Why do I want to headbutt bludgeon? Because I can also just headbutt here, not headbutting anything, yeah? And then strike this and then strike here. Deal a little bit extra, and next time I draw 5 cards. 5 of the other cards. Because if she attack again, I need to draw block. Oh, is this time to use this now? Because now I'm a little bit scared. This turn I'm taking, most likely she's attacking again. And if she is attacking again, it is 36. 36, I block for 34 plus burn, yeah, 36. I block for 23, so I'm taking 13. With the combat, I'm taking 14. I go to 18. 18 next turn, I block 6. So I have 24. 24, she attack again for 22 with the combat 33. And basically, I'm 9 short. If I potion here, I would only be 2 short. Is a dome run? Nah, dome is like one of the better things that has happened in this run. Unfortunately. Dome is actually one of the better things that has happened in this one so far. Yeah, if I potion here, I am only 2 short. It does make the second elite a lot more difficult, but we don't need to fight the second elite. We can actually just jump fire, and rest. Now, of course, that is not a very good thing to do, because we still need to get stronger, but if you're dying, then we cannot do that, yeah? Because I don't actually want to die before spending my 400 gold in this shop right here. I want to see the shop at least. So let's potion now. Because we know this is not the multi-hit. I mean, even if it's a multi-hit, we don't lose 2 charges, we lose 1 charge only. So let's potion now. And I don't think I headbutt anything, right? We need to draw at least 1 defense next turn to guarantee to not die. And she can still resummon this turn, but if she resummon this turn, we waste a potion, but at the same time we have 31 HP. So 31 should not die next turn, I hope. Yeah, I hope. Can still die. Oh yeah, we can put a strike here because combat heals these both. We can also put bludgeon on her, but that doesn't open the kill next turn either, so like, for now, no point. Oh god, immolate please. Ah. Really just keep summoning, huh? You can draw 2 more here with the Havoc. So like Armor first and then Havoc. If we get the Silver Soul from the Havoc, then we draw full hand with 3 energy left. So decent chance Immolate happens or Body Slam can happen too. Havoc first is overdrawing, which is why I kind of want to play a card before that. But is it Armor or not? Pommel is only killing without upgrade, so it's just about seeing 1 more card. If I Armor, the Pommel is 2 energy, I have 3 left. Immolate is 1 energy. Immolate is killing them both with 4 strength and combust. Now I think the turn still starts with Armor to Havoc first. Observe. Okay, that's fine. Okay, Immolate's here. Can I bash her or not? If I bash her, Immolate needs to be played. We block for a bit and we take more. If we go to Armor, I full block. And then we do Immolate Pommel Strike, 39 damage on her. We do have Body Slam, Silver Soul. Oh, maybe that's fine. So I can remove. I don't actually want to draw these cards right now, yeah? I guess drawing Body Slam now is okay, but drawing Power 2 is much better next turn, drawing Silver Soul is much better next turn. And whatnot. The Pommel first. And overdraw intentionally. Thought, yeah, I can play that, but I won't. Immolate kills them all. No matter what she does this turn, I'm full blocking. Oh, come on. Oh, she's dead though, but like, what the hell? That is 33% by the way, 1 out of 3 to resummon, but she just keeps doing it. And we are currently on 30 HP, but she's dead. 44, yeah, she's dead. Well, that was a stressful fight, but we prevail. Get rewarded with a freaking blood vial or tanks. Potion is back. Anger is also back. We can take second havoc, but I don't think it's good. Probably isn't good. But yeah, anger now we don't care about. Yeah? We have this maybe body slam idea, so +2. And yeah, I cannot jump to elite, so we just go here, rest, and see what happens. Rest for 33 now. Oh. Oh, that has to be quite good still, right? Even with our deck like this. The thing about this card, yeah, is that it's only really good after the Dark Embraces are in play. Before that, it bricks us. I don't care. Do I care or not? It doesn't actually cost HP, yeah? This lose 2 HP is no problem, it refunds. So we are building a deck that's extremely reliant on drawing in the correct order. If we draw in the wrong order, we die. But if we draw in the correct order, we have some chances with something like this bloodletting. Ah, the bloodletting with the cube. I mean, you are kind of freaking dead with 4 energy. But yeah, now if you somehow are still alive, you can bloodletting. I can also see how important the 5th energy is. Yeah? Like even with the dome, we are not even wasting energy on blocking. Right, yeah, I just open some room, some out, so I will take it. It's like second win immediately accelerate us like quite fast, maybe potentially. Burning pack, yeah, any burning pack even minus with this bloodletting can actually make us fast. Feed fire, feed fire. Offering. Okay, I have to key this. Fine. 54 gold. This gold number is not very good though, again, if you're Chinese. But I am not. Oh, this fight will not be a problem, right? With our million powers deck. Yeah, our deck have a ton of power, so this fight surely is free. I hope I don't die here, I'm just saying. I genuinely hope they do not die here. But Solid coming early is a pretty good sign at least. Close line also is debuffing. Yeah, every turn we just draw 5 cards and that's our turn. And here's the Dark Embraces that are breaking us, that they're also coming up when it hits us the hardest. Okay, bash. Okay. Oh, that brace for free, and now we can draw a card. No more wick, yeah. 2 more turns, 1 fawn. We can headbutt the... Well, if we headbutt the close line, we never die here per se. Yeah, we headbutt the close line here, we never actually die. Because it's weakening next turn is never dealing 67 HP. Even if we don't really draw anything, but we would draw something. $47. Let's oversoul this crap, yeah? Okay, we are fine. We're chilling, guys. Look at this, taking like no damage. This is better than every attack, so we play power through. And yeah, this is better, so we play that. Taking some damage here maybe. Okay, did not. Wow, perfect block actually. Smoke bomb. +2. Yes, nice got rewards. Okay, big shop guys. It's shopping time. Death branch. Oh, that's not death branch. It is something else, no? I take another break. I need to wash my face. I need to wash my face and then we think about this because very important here whether we spend over gold or not. Oh yeah, be right back. Like, this one is pretty short, maybe 2 minutes. Okay, the first thing first, yeah. Pocket watch is 100% being bought. That is not debatable. The thing is that do we want... honestly, I just buy it first. The only question is do we want to kill Act for shop or not? In this spot, because I see something... yeah, it was Black Blood. There's a Black Cube and Dome and a Vac 2. Yeah, because of killing Act for shop right now, we can... at least I want to save enough gold to buy a Funeral Plane if I see it. In this spot with Blood Vial, Force Rest Final, and the Pocket Watch now, and we know this is not Retromancer, yeah? Can we? And we have smoke bomb. Generally we have a... no, we don't have smoke bomb because if I spend go here, I buy a pot. Damn. Is Giant Head okay now with... Yeah, is Giant Head okay now with Pocket Watch? It's the question I should ask here. We can armor into Server Soul with Dark Embrace and then with Bloodletting Plus with the armament. Server Soul draw into Bloodletting Plus and then we can Havoc into Bloodletting into Havoc into Bloodletting with Dark Embrace. We can probably kill Giant Head now with the Pocket Watch, yeah? At least I could hope so. Nemesis is being disrespected here, but you know, we have the boot, so it's solved. No, but really, the Horncliffe turn to Red Mask turn 1, and then Pocket Watch will also drawn to evolve, maybe some barricade idea. Nemesis will maybe hurt a bit, but I don't think it kills us from 77. I mean, I hope not. Because what I am looking at here is... Actually, no, I give you a pop quiz, yeah? What do you think I am looking at in this shot? Because I think the answer is actually not so obvious. Okay, now that I say it's not obvious, then maybe you'll get the hint. Yeah, exactly, like Newport. Like we were supposed to use it. Because this Newport actually opens at least 2 card rewards that wins the run the moment they get to the hard fight. Number 1 is Feel No Pain and number 2 is Entrench. And even without, I also still have a Bludgeon or Immolate or some ideas of Body Slam as well, in order to do an instant kill act for Elite with the Preserve Insect. This new pot is exceptionally powerful, even though the fairy is giving us like plus 30 whatever, yeah. I think the new pot is simply just better. And we still have a bunch of card rewards to see. It's like one here, we can jump wing boost here, like normal fight, no, doesn't matter. If this like goes flawless, you can jump here. Usually not happening, because if Retromancer chunk our HP again, even with this we can still take a lot of damage, yeah. Then we cannot rest the full before the boss down and then we die. That is not acceptable. But we still see 1, 2, 3, 4 card rewards from here. And 2 specific uncommons we're looking for. Even something that looping the close line, the hard fight, for example, can be a game changer as well. Sometimes it's a weak point. Looping Dark Embrace making things faster. When exhausting down with the Bloodletting now, we actually have a lot of things that we can do, yeah? Even one, like looping Dark Embrace into seeing a Burning Pack even. Just like that. We can go from being very slow with the transient fight, you can see like 5 cards per turn, into being extremely fast from 1 card reward. And the new pot is a ridiculous acceleration for whatever we might find. Now if I take the new pot, I can... I mean, honestly, if I toss away this potion and keep the smoke bomb, I can never die, yeah? But with double rest, maybe it's a little bit too timid. Because we rest once, every rest is 33, so we have 66 HP here. Another 8 per fight, so it's like 18 into 8 here. That's 16. 16 plus 66, we have plus 85 to spend. So we currently are on 160 HP. So we can spend 48 HP in 2 fights. We can lose up to 48 and we still enter boss collect with full. And yes, this potion helps. This potion absolutely helps. In specifically in maybe Awakened one. Like Awakened one is a terrifying fight. We do have perma weak, but we take a while to get things in play, yeah? Even killing cultists is not so easy. There is no way keeping smoke bomb here is correct over the thing, but I will buy this. We have 55 gold, 54 gold left. 54 gold, so we have like 100. No, yeah, around 100 after this and this. And 100 is always enough to buy uncommon power or uncommon card in Act 4. So Entrance or Feel No Pain or Burning Pact or Shockwave, we can buy all of them. Even Disarm we can buy in the Act 4 shop if we see that. Cannot buy a relic, so no like Orrery or Mad Kit with the Dark Embrace, double Dark Embrace or like whatever. Or like Sundial even. But you know, that's okay. I'm fine with that. Yeah, let's toss Smoke Bomb and take Duport. Again, a little bit unconventional, but I trust my read. If I do not trust my unconventional reads, yeah, this one is over long ago. So like, why stop now, right? Yeah, why stop now? This could be brilliant or it could be run losing, but hopefully it's brilliant. And we fight the elite instead of jumping here. Giant head does not intend to attack. If we see a wood power, we play that. It's evil by wood power. Good elite? No, 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 no. This is not a good elite. I mean, it's a good elite sometimes. It's a good elite sometimes. Other times it kills us. It all depends on when we draw our armament and bloodletting and our barricade and whatnot. So I think we have to pocket watch here, yeah? Instead of playing this, because we are not playing power through first either. Okay, power is in play. Dark Embrace, Metallicized Combust. And pocket watch again. I can serve a soul here, but yeah, not really, right? I want to keep power through. And exhausting the combust or whatever was so good. Yeah, next turn already hits me for a lot, yeah? And apparently we bottom deck barricade, bloodletting. That's not great. I can, however, Arma. I cannot pocket watch here though, is the thing. Yeah, bottom decking barricade is not exactly great. If I Arma into Dark Embrace, we draw 10 cards. If I headbutt the Arma also, I have Arma here, and then I have 3 more cards here. I can Arma Bloodletting, play Barricade, play these cards. The problem is, it's not weakened, so it's hitting me for the full 40. Other choice is just Dark Embrace, Clothesline. I don't even know. We overdraw next turn, by the way. So I guess actually we don't need to take pocket watch this turn. Yeah, we do not actually need to take pocket watch this turn. We only draw +2 from here and +2 from here, so we draw 9 cards without the watch. Server Soul next turn, how is it? Server Soul next turn, we draw 9 cards. So we draw +2 until here. I start the turn with Bloodletting and then Server Soul. I do not play the Barricade. And we draw 6 more cards from the Server Soul. But I don't block at all, so it attacks me for 30. It seems a little bit suspect, yeah? Yeah, if we top deck Barricade, this fight is free. We didn't, so the fight is not free, and now we are in serious danger. How is this? 5, 13 plus another 8. 21, 25, 29. We are still losing. Actually, we are gaining 2. We are gaining 5 actually. So Arma, Dark Embrace, Clothesline, Headbutt the Arma. And we can gain a little bit of block next turn. The turn afterwards we don't have pocket watch though. It is still weakened, however. And we can headbutt Bloodletting plus the double Dark Embrace is in place. The Pumbo draws 2. Server Soul draws a lot. Yeah, maybe I do that. So armor, dark embrace, close line, and then headbutt the armor in this spot is what I currently see. But we probably use this potion here. And then actually armor, yeah. So top deck is not actually bad. Well, that's more damage. Yeah, it is. Outside base is 14, the headbutt is 12. Is the barricade even good anymore? Is the, I guess, the question. Because if I just go slate, I will already almost full block, and then I can bash close, bash Server Soul, and that draws 4 more cards. We still have 2 energy, so I can even headbutt into the bloodletting, and then we can continue. Or the big body slam happen, vulnerable 3 happens. Because playing the barricade right now, we also know the Server Soul is no longer here. So like, what does it actually achieve? We block 8 in here, 21, 24. So with the defense, we get 2 block. Next time we have 8 block. It's still weakened, but that's not good, right? So it's actually Ghostly Armor now into Bash Server Soul, I think. And then we see the cuts. Okay. It's still weakened 2, so double strike is more damage than close line. We are currently facing 30. Not applying weakness means that we need to kill it over 2 turns, but it is currently below, it's at 200. With the potential headbutt on the bloodletting into Havoc, and then continue the chain into the big pummel plus. We go for kill, right? We kill it in 3 turns, yeah? Oh, we're playing the close line here. Playing close line here is losing like 20 damage. But yeah, I think we go for the kill. So just double strike. X6. Okay. Spot. Havoc. Okay, draw 2. Almost first. Not bad. 3 energy right here is power through headbutt pummel, I think. That should be killing, yeah. 36, 70, 60. Yeah, it's dead. And even if it's not dead, we are not going to take damage. To make absolutely sure, we headbutt like Server Soul if somehow this is not lethal, but it should be lethal. 81, 60, so this is less damage. Oh, it's actually a bit short, but yeah, it's fine. Maybe taking a bit of damage here. Yeah, -1. It's fine, it's dead now. Oh, Tory Clay. Dome, no, Dome sucks, but Tory Clay, guys, Tory Clay. Here's a true wit minus. Here's the true wit minus. It can be plus with the armaments. And yes, targeted exhaust right here is a good thing to have. I just don't know like whether we actually want this crap or not. I guess with 5 energy, if you really need to keep something in hand, you can play that first, yeah? It's slightly weird. It's actually definitely awkward with Server Soul. Because the thing is that you have True Wit minus and Server Soul in hand, like what the hell are you doing? If you play True Wit first and it exhausts the Server Soul, you're immediately in trouble. So the armaments also need to line up with that first. But if you can armor True Wit and then you have Bloodletting plus, then it's fast. It is fast. because that is an easy way for you to exhaust attacks. Otherwise, the Havoc exhausting attacks is taking a long time. Because you still cannot really risk Havocing the random server soul or some power through or whatever, yeah, similar ideas like with the body slam. But it is very awkward if you draw it with the server soul but not armaments, and it happens fairly often with the pocket watch. On the other hand, there's +2. And the true wit is not actually a card you want to draw on spear and shield either. It's another idea. True wit is only good after the after Dark Embraces are in play. Ideally 2 of them, because one of them is still only self cycle, so my escort just not have it in the first place. Yeah. So double Dark Embrace in play into a true wit is 5 energy spent. And yeah, like turn 2 spear and shield is just why on earth do I want to draw true wit? Probably not, like +2. Unless you tell me blood for blood is somehow the thing we want, but we already have this. I don't think we are healthy enough to jump here. So the double rest plan is just happening. We rest here, depending on what we see here, we can choose to jump the question mark or not. But it's just +2. And yeah, Dreamcatcher is absolutely popping off with 6 bonus card rewards. What did we key, by the way? Like we key yeah, what did we key? Like a common relic. I remember as a common relic is not a very good one. Yeah, Nunchaku. Yeah, Nunchaku was 6 card rewards. Oh, I like 6 card rewards, guys. Okay, maybe I don't like 6 card rewards that much. This is completely useless. Just we take +2. One jump and we can spend HP here because rest is here. Jumping here is gaining a chance for rare relic or the sensory stone. Madness is still around, it's empty. Red mass is around, it's 220 gold. So red mass is good. My bloom is good. And madness is not even bad actually. Madness is fine. Oh wait, madness is actually fine. We have double Dark Embrace and the armaments now. And the pocket watch. Madness is fine. You can even loop madness, you know, with the loop point. Wait, are we infinite? Would be funny if all this time we are actually just an infinite deck all along. I mean, we only have a palm mode, probably not. But we can be very strong if we see madness sometimes. We are slower. We would be slower with madness, but we can also be very strong. Yeah, of course it's +2. So there's actually no bad event if we see a real event here. But the card reward is sometimes rolling us into something very good, yeah? And we, oh yeah, power 2 server, power 2 server soul. Yeah, 0 cost power 2, 0 cost server soul, and we're infinitely immediately, yeah. Also, with the bloodletting, you don't even need all the key cards to be 0. It's just like two of them being 0 is enough. Like maybe Pommel Strike plus a Server Soul or something, and it's also good. And worst come to worst, you have 0 cost Bludgeon. How bad is that? For example, 0 cost Defend even is not actually that bad. Okay, it's probably not Defend. It's just slightly weird though. You will actually take Madness here because the same idea as a True Grid. You draw Madness together with your Server Soul, and then what do you do? Because if you play the Madness, you can just randomly discount something that Server Soul exhausts anyway. So it's pretty hard to force targets here for the Madness. I do think with Double Dark Embrace is probably positive, but it's not so clear. The HP loss is free though, because we rest immediately after, you know? So minus like 20 whatever, nobody cares. We rest immediately back to 4. And also we jump here is My Bloom into Death Branch. Okay, fine, it's actually Madness. But I do take this, yeah, over -6. And now we use our... Okay, we can use our Wing Boots as well. Last charge. We use our rest to the fullest because now we are missing 30. Missing 28 and we rest for like 34. I go here, yeah. We use the last Wing Boots because why not? Oh, I'm rested. Oh, thanks. Oh, I love Ironclad. Oh, I love Ironclad. This is no way, there's no way this is actually good, even with the potential madness, because we have the pocket watch. So we just take another +2. Okay. Okay. Days here doesn't matter. We have Dark Embrace and Evolve. Do this. Then Trance. And then Power Through probably. This fight is not easy at all, by the way. In case you're wondering. This fight is not easy at all because it cannot apply weakness. And our block output is not that high. So we better be fast or we are in trouble. Go from away. Nah, this is only enough to buy uncommon card is another thing. More than half of the time, okay, not more than half of the time you get more gold from the question mark because you roll red mask or you roll mind bloom, and the other half you still have enough to buy uncommon card. So like Feel No Pain is buyable, Entrench is buyable, Burning Pack is buyable, Shockwave is buyable, Disarm is buyable. From 86. We are floating 4 energy, but yeah, that's fine. Pocket Watch needs to be taken. Exhausting this is fine too. Take 9. I have complete. Okay, double Dark Embrace in play, good. With double Dark Embrace in play, we can break the Pocket Watch here. Letting here, into pack. Not pack, double Embrace and then pummel exhaust immediately. Can even headbutt the days, yeah? If we headbutt the days right now, we gain extra block for next, extra draw for next turn, like 9 cards. But I think I want to headbutt armaments at the end because then we can force zero cost madness. And zero cost madness can lead to something pretty cool here. Also discounting barricade is good too. No pummel first. If we draw into barricade, immediately you can play it. The boot. Ah. Oh, how about this then? Zero cost goes to the armor or headbutt. We can choose. Okay, pretty important decision here. The madness also draws 2 immediately, but honestly, I can even see doing 50-50 first. Is that I just play Combust and then Madness because I actually want to armor. I want to headbutt like the Bloodletting or the armaments on next turn. I guess if that's the case, then we can do Ghostly first and then Madness on the headbutt, zero cost, and then we can headbutt whatever we want still. What does zero cost headbutt actually do? Because zero cost Ghostly is very clear what it's doing, yeah? It's a 0 block 13 to build up block with the barricade, and then we are like shielding after one of them is dead, or even without one of them being dead, we can still maybe outblock. But what does zero cost headbutt actually do? Not that much, no? Not that much, because we don't have targeted exhaust. If we do have targeted exhaust, then this actually makes things a lot faster. But we don't. But however, if I force zero cost on the ghostly armor, I will not gain a headbutt card next turn. So maybe I probably just take the 50-50. So like combust. The problem with taking 50-50 is that I lose barricade sometimes, no? Because if I combust into madness, I draw into barricade and miss it. Maybe barricade down immediately is not too important. We've got the thing plus and the evolve and the double Dark Embrace already being down. Oh yeah, maybe it's fine. Maybe it's actually fine. So what do you have? Okay, Ghostly is a better hit. Full block, yeah, by the way. And now we still draw +2, so we have 7 cards next turn, which means I can headbutt something. I can headbutt something and still have 6 cards. Gut feeling is armor, but is that true? We can also just headbutt the ghostly armor. I just made 0 cost. Could be bloodletting as well, but yeah, madness is 1, so 2 draws here, 2 draws here, but sometimes it hits Silver Soul, and then we are like a little bit upset. They're very upset actually, not a little bit. So that's a bit hard. But maybe yeah, maybe it's just armor then. Maybe just armor. And this guy's only taking about 30. Here's a madness. We can force it on the bludgeon. So now I have a 0 cost bludgeon plus in my deck. I can, however, miss the evolve with that. Missing evolve is pretty bad, but we have Dark Embrace, so it's like still delayed draw. We break for 1 turn, but afterwards we are fine. Alright, let's just do that. This guy's attacking, so we can spot winners there as well. Oh, 5 energy. 5 energy. 1 here, 1 here, 1 here, and 2 here. Yeah, so 5 energy. Spend this 0 cost, so we can force it on this. Oh, I love 5 energy. Wow, 0 cost bludgeon. Next on Silver Soul evolve, but we can Havoc first. Even if I hit the power 2 now, I don't actually care too much because I do have a 0 cost ghostly armor plus. If I hit the body slam, I also don't care because I have a 0 cost bludgeon. Yeah, not bad, not bad, not bad. Taking 8 here. So evolve first and then Havoc. Okay, defend draw 2. Bloodletting Silver Soul draw another 2. Or just Silver Soul immediately, but losing Bloodletting plus seems quite bad, I think. Just draw another 2 with this. Okay, keep drawing. Losing this is 22, so I'm losing 14. Oh, this HP will be pretty tight, yeah? Hopefully the second fight is actually easier than this, I'm not so sure, because Awakened one is terrifying and the time meter is still dome time meter, so like there's no easy second fight really. And we will probably lose, even with all of this, we probably will still be losing like 50 HP or something. Even with all of this. Ow. Now this guy hits for 36. And now the power through is green, yeah? And we outblock this now. Bludgeon is currently doing 46 damage. So this is enough to kill. 0 cost bludgeon, by the way. Okay, to be fair, the body slam does the same. And now our job is to kill this before we lose too much HP to combust. Feel no pain? I mean, you can tell from this status by whether they have a feel no pain or not. The answer is no. Yeah, the answer is unfortunately no. Our damage output is like totally fine. Upgrade first. Yeah, all these are really green. Upgrade first. Spend small. I do this. This is not attacking, so I can just get a bludgeon instead. Because I have power 2 plus coming anyway. Let's just do that. One. Shipping artifact doesn't matter, yeah, so we just deal 51 here. That doesn't even do anything. I guess it dealt 4 damage, but now we kill. So we actually only lost 43 here. That's a good outcome. That's a very, very good outcome. Only losing 33 for 43 in this fight is very acceptable. Okay, don't kill me please. Whatever you are. Yeah, speaking dome time it's evil barricade turn 1, no? And it is weakened. good fight. And now there's this crap, but barricade is down immediately, so I do have. I'm pretty optimistic. I don't think I should pommel because these must be played. So if I pommel into something awkward, we cannot like a Dark Embrace or something. Then it's just a terrible miss. It's better, I think. Time Eater is better. It's still Time Eater Dome, but it should be. We do a turnip as well to counteract the debuff. Like Awakened One is more consistent in this damage output, but at the same time it deals like too much damage. This thing also deals a lot of damage, but it's I think it's manageable. I think it's more manageable. Also, of course, it's the freaking God set, but we bought it for full price. In fact, like you see the good relics in this bar. Like what good relics do we have in this bar? Okay, good. We bought this. This is good, but it's only to farm other relics. Yeah, this 6 card rewards, so it actually ends up being 5. So this is 5. This is good. This is good, but again, we bought it full price. And this is good, but it's not at the point where it's good yet. And it's only good if we actually win the 50-50, by the way, yeah? In the hard fight. I guess it's not really with the barricade, but yeah, it helps. Yeah, with the barricade in whatever order it is still fine. Whether multi come first or second. Okay, just play Evil Barricade, Strike, and turn. No reason not to play Strike, right? So we play Strike. Next deck we have full heal because we rest for 30. Yeah, we rest for 30%. You can never, as long as you don't die, you are full HP entering the Spear and Shield. Okay, Strike. Where do you want to draw this? You see like how many terrible cards to miss this turn. Very bad, very bad. Not play, huh? What? It's on 2, no? We don't have other war. Like, what do you mean? One card or what? Like, don't are we just playing like 3 cards in 4 turns, or what's going on? You can't, yeah, but what about we just pocket watch it 4 times? So you think that 3 times 4 is terrible is a good thing? I mean, probably it's not happening. We most likely break pocket watch in one turn with some armament bloodletting, but other times you can actually do 4-3-3-3 is the thing. If you play the strike here, if you don't play the strike here, you are sometimes putting yourself in a very awkward situation to break pocket watch when you don't want to. I mean, and I mean it's just 1 card, right? It's like 0. Whatever strength for this. Going to a Vietnamese restaurant tomorrow. Vegetarian dishes. Oh, that's a tough ask because yeah, I'm definitely not a vegetarian myself, so I don't even know. Like, I guess you can eat. Oh yeah, spring rolls should be vegetarian. Yeah, that's quite a nice thing, right? The spring roll. Yeah, if the restaurant makes nice spring rolls, I definitely recommend that. I like that a lot. Otherwise, tofu. Tofu is not exactly a signature dish for Vietnam, for Vietnamese though. It's like we do eat a lot of tofu, but it's not anything special. So what else is there? I think spicy. Oh, spicy. I mean, I guess you can eat. I don't know whether the noodle soup has the vegetarian thing or. Yeah, because there's still crab in there. Like the whole broth is just like crab and such. Yeah, there's a lot of nice noodles. Just I don't know whether they have vegetarian versions. Because usually the nice spicy food from Vietnam is like some yeah, so just some noodle soup with a very nice broth. Like, you know, bún bò Huế for example, but that's literally like a beef noodle soup. Maybe yeah, we use a lot of the We use a lot of like the small leaves to give it a nice smell and flavor in the broth and all the other thing. So no, hey, last week it was too spicy. Yeah, it's quite hot. Oh, this food maybe not. Okay, but for real, it's like 3. If we break pocket watch one time, and I want to put it to 6, or otherwise we play 6 cards with armaments into bloodletting. We can play 6, yeah, but we can also play 7. I think we play 7. Metallic size 1, combust 1, armor 1, 3, bloodletting 4, embrace 5, embrace 6, menace 7 maybe. Maybe it's fine. Maybe not playing strike is fine. It's like 3 doesn't happen, huh? I mean, maybe it doesn't happen. I don't know. It's fine. If I die, I blame chat. Stupid. So, how could watch this turn most likely? I see combust, I see close line, I see spot weakness. Missing bloodletting on the armament is a little bit annoying, but it's fine. He's attacking, or could be weakened then. I could watch again, yeah? Oh, Arma and both are embrace bottom deck, huh? So mana is not being played this cycle most likely. One Dark Embrace is here, which probably, and yeah, you can see you see the situation now, right? It's like, what do you want to do now? What do you want to do now? But I guess I can play 5 next turn, yeah? I think. We draw full hand even if it's draw down, and then we play Dark Armaments 1, Dark Embrace 2, Metallic Size 3, Ghostly Armor 4, Power through 5. Yeah. Seems fine. That is 1 energy, 2 energy, 3 energy, 4 energy, 5 energy. Oh, I love 5 energy. Oh, guys, once again, I just keep falling in love with 5 energy again and again and again. And we draw full 10, yeah? So even if it draw down doesn't matter. In fact, drawing down maybe is a slightly better thing for us, because then I don't shuffle out my armaments. And my power through plus, and my ghostly armor plus. Oh yeah, otherwise it debuffs, and then it debuffs will still turn it next turn. And we can retain this 8 block, so it's not the worst thing if it debuffs. If it draws down, it would probably be slightly better. Oh wait, oh no, it's not. It's still fine. Yeah, draw 7 and then that embrace exhaust once we draw. Yeah, we draw 8 and not 9. But yeah, 5 cards are split, yeah, look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4. If we have the strike here, we actually exhausted, I am pretty sure. We still exhaust the strike if I play the Havoc. Even if the clock proc. It's just not being played for damage, but maybe 13 block is stronger, I don't know. 13 block is quite a lot of block. You don't know, I know for sure. I am not okay, I just said that I think, but I'm pretty freaking certain that is how it works. You play the Havoc, you exhaust a strike, but it's not being played. I think I should just play the Ghostly. Side witness runs out, this one don't have pocket watch, but still all setups are in play. And now we can bash bludgeon. Dealing some damage. Okay, debuff, we have turnip. Yeah, I mean, don't see a problem. We break pocket watch this turn for sure. I can serve so. I guess we just don't have it or what? Yeah, I probably just don't have it. Goes like this. Oh yeah, body slam by the way. And spawn and body slam. If I can here go to 10 and 10 is maybe quite bad. We break Pocket Watch over 2 turns in like this, but it's also almost splitting. I got blessed barricade. Yeah, God bless barricade is the only thing I see here. Headbutt Ghostly, play Server Soul, play Ghostly, play Strike. Exhaust the chance is fine. If we draw into Power Through, we can play that. If we draw into Slime and draw more, yeah, I guess fine. This splits, yeah? 28, 40, yeah, okay, it splits. And the Ghostly. There was also Exhaust Trance. Or the Ghostly, play it. And now I do play the Strike, I think, instead of playing one card next turn. Because I do want to... yeah, I do want to do a bunch of things next turn. Do I want to do a bunch of things? Because if I just end turn right now, my next turn is cool. Yeah, my next turn is pretty cool, no? It's like Power Through and then Close Line and Madness I don't even need to play. 4 5 hours 30 turn range list with top HP brutal. I am also on the grind. I am also on the grind, as you can maybe tell from you know, these relics. And my deck is also not exactly the greatest thing, yeah, out there. But this one's very cool. And we just enter, yeah? We have 15 block, 18 with weakness and Power 2 plus coming. Yeah, it should be fine. Yeah, we should be fine. Weakness 3. Okay, manage 0 cost. Break Pocket Watch now. Can't see that. Let's play this and see what it hits. Okay, good. Close line 0 cost. Don't mind that. Stop. And keep blocking, yeah? Yeah, let's keep blocking. But this is definitely worth playing. Go down, yes, fine. Oh, that is not a good turn. Of course, defense fine, huh? And can play 4 cards here. Yeah. 95 damage. And no matter what the intent is fine, because it's still weakened. And we have a full heal incoming. It's 4 strength as a method. I think I just gain block just in case. Oh, we're chilling, huh? We're chilling. Look at this. Look at how chill we are. Okay, Act 4 shop. We cannot do much in Act 4 shop, so it's like 1 card reward in the Act 4 shop. If we see one of the uncommon cards that can win and run with the loop pot, then we can go for that. Is this a card that wins and run? It kind of is, no? Yeah, it kind of is, no? Can we take that? These are not it, unfortunately. So I can remove a card. We can buy, if we can buy this, it would be insane. If this is a Feel No Pain, it would be insane. If we can buy this, it will also be quite good. Actually, no, this is not good. Yeah, this is not actually good. This is like... it's kind of good, actually. It's kind of good. Yeah, Bloodport. How is Bloodport? Bloodport is 30 HP. Comparing to remove 1, for example. But the thing about Bloodport is that we can just sacrifice... We can just take some hit against the Spear and Shield, yeah? And then Bloodport, and then we still have full HP in the heart to do Clay Torii barricade nonsense. We are very tanky against the heart, but only if we enter with... so like first cycle, big hit maybe don't have weakness. So Horncleat, yeah, either Horncleat blocks the big hit or Horncleat blocks the multi, which is a little bit annoying, but then we have Torii for turn... we have the thing for turn 3 at least. the clay for 30 block on turn 3 if multi comes first. So either make it come first and we block 14 for free with the on clip, or we block 30 for free on turn 3 with the Thori. That assumes the turn 1 we don't take clay though, which is pretty unlikely to be honest. How much HP do I actually need? I guess if the big hit comes first, it's still the worst case after 2. So it's like 67, and we block 14, so we take around 50 damage, because we do also have turn nip, so we can block a bit. I don't want to block though. I don't actually want to block turn 2. I don't think. Most likely, what happens in the hard fight is that we pocket watch for 3 turns. Kind of. Until I see something to do, and then we break pocket watch on that turn. Yeah, it's never destruct, yeah? Yeah, it's never destruct. Because in the hard fight, you can also do bloodletting. You don't even need to madness anything, you know? You can actually just do bloodletting into... Now that you have a burning pack, you can bloodletting into power 2 burning pack. So you pay 3 HP. It's not even paying 3 because you gain 3 block the turn after, yeah? In order to get... if the thing is not armaments, you gain 9 block. So you straight up just gain 9 block per 3 HP. And that is plenty if you can actually exhaust down. I watch turn 1 on clip, turn 2 multi, watch turn 3. We probably just watch until we see Dark Embrace or whatever, and then we can dupe Dark Embrace or dupe Madness. But yeah, I see in whatever case, it's probably just good to have this. I can also just do Body Slam or Bludgeon against the Elite, yeah? And kill them with the Insight. That is something I already talked about, is that if we have a chance to kill with this in the Spear and Shield, we can do that. Because hardfight, relatively speaking, is maybe easier even with the Dome. Because we have like this Clay Tori and a massive amount of HP here. So just toss away Essence and buy Bloodport, probably. This is how much HP? If we take a card, if we take +2 against the Spear and Shield, that is 24 HP, this potion. Compared to remove. With the Burning Pack, now remove is not so important. Why should you Dreamcatcher give pack? 7 card rewards, by the way. What did the Dreamcatcher give in total? In Act 1, yeah, it wasn't in Act 1. So in Act 2, it gave us... I think this was from the thing, right? The Spot Weakness. Or was it something else? I mean, I know this Dark Embrace was from Dreamcatcher. Maybe that is it though. I think these are all from actual picks. But yeah, I still would give like max HP. If we did not pick the card. Okay, winnable but difficult, yeah? To play pretty precise line here. Top deck barricade. Save an energy though, but Pocket Watch kind of needs to be taken. I can trans headbutt the barricade, but that's slightly weird. Transfer is probably still a good thing to do though. If I draw Dark Embrace or Evo, whatever, I just play that, and if I draw Evo, I can break Pocket Watch. Yeah, probably transfers. Metallicized Barricade, huh? I mean, that is like clear then. I can headbutt, but I think Metallicized plays better. And we Pocket Watch next turn and hope that we don't die. Probably quite a lot of damage is coming next turn. But that also means the Clay is coming in turn 3. Oh yeah, Barricade, Metallicize, and take the watch. Yeah, missing Bloodletting and the headbutt here is a little bit bad, I would say. Because we don't have that much energy to play these Dark Embraces even on 5. Head pattern. We do gain 20 block here at least. Okay. We can force 0 cost on the Ghostly. That is taking a lot of damage immediately. Level Soul is still in here. So Arma Ghostly, we break Pocket Watch for sure this turn. That would mean next turn is probably quite bad, but you know, cannot do much about that. I should not play the Madness first or what? That's a bit strange because I don't actually get the discount. But I can see Arma into Evo Plus here, into Ghostly and then Havoc first. If I do that and I have like a Dark Embrace, I can Madness the Body Slam, which does nothing, but it draws 1 card. And there are 2 Dark Embraces in here. Otherwise, I'm always taking this hit, so I'm blocking for how much? It's total 18, 41. 41, I'm facing 61, so I'm taking 65. So I'm taking 21 damage. And gain 9 clay block for next turn. How much damage is this? 38, yeah. So looping the Body Slam here does not kill. So it's a 10% to get that, but lose its 1 energy. So if I have it into like a burning pack or something, then it's different. Maybe that's just stupid. It's probably just stupid. Let's do this. Arma, evolve, Madness the Ghost, play the Ghost, play Havoc. Okay, defend. Not a kill though, unfortunately, even with Duport on this. So yeah, problem next turn. If I turn right now, how stupid is it? If I preemptively turn and deal some damage here, even looping, that how stupid is that? 43 and 43 again, 86 damage. 86 is 123. 86 and 123. So there's 37 HP left. With Bludgeon is possible, with the Pummel is possible in the boot. Because this is the strongest loop damage on this possible. And we do have Evo Plus already, so killing this is less of a concern, yeah, before the new burn strikes. Of course, if we turn around, we take a lot more damage this turn. How much more? It would change from 10 times 4 to 15 times 4, and this is 13, so 78 damage instead. 78, we have 4, we have 46. Yeah, 14, 78, and 46, so we take 32. It's 31, so we go to 80. But it's spending both potions in this fight, yeah? And we still don't have a guaranteed kill here next turn, even though it's quite... It's a pretty good hit, but it's not quite guaranteed. On the other hand, we can still try to preserve this pot for the hard fight, while saving HP this turn, because otherwise I'm taking 20 whatever. The problem with not immediately trying to kill this is that missing the headbutt in here says that I most likely cannot kill this now. So next turn it attacks me again for like 38, and this guy can attack me for 18, so 56 potential coming, and I cannot really block that. I mean, I can block that a little bit, but the kill is not happening, and this guy's burn striking and everything sucks. Because the Dark Embrace is... the Dark Embraces are late. And the headbutt is late as well, so I cannot really pull back like these strong cuts. Again, yeah, 86, so 13, 56, 56, 37. 37. Only drawing 5 cards. And no Dark Embrace in play. It gains 99 block a turn after, and then this guy does multi-hit. No debuffs. Oh, that is just terrifying. But the thing is that dealing 13 damage here leads no way either. It doesn't even do anything. If I do Bludgeon 60, it's not 64, it's -1 strength, so it's 62. 62 followed by Pummel, it's never killing this, even if it doesn't have shield. So the only shot I have to actually kill this in this cycle would be the Body Slam now double. Regardless, they gain 9 blocks, so it's 12 with metallicize. 12 block passive. Oh, it's so hard though. Yeah, it's so actually so difficult. How much HP do I lose by turning? This is I'm taking 21 right here. If I turn, I take 31. So I'm taking 10 extra by turning. It's only 10. I think it's only 10. 46 and 65. No, it's 19. 19 and not 21. So 19 and the under 31 are losing 12 by turning. And losing a new pot immediately. Wow. Yeah, the annoying part is I need to decide now. I cannot wait. But we don't have a lot of things in here either to even kill. If I do this and it's 99 block, next turn we cannot kill. Then the kill turn after is still not dead. And the turn afterwards we can kill him, and this guy is attacking for 48. And now I don't have loot pot. While already losing 12. Otherwise I can never kill next turn. Even with loop bludgeon to pummel, it's just not possible. What about turning but not looping? If I turn but don't loop, I just lose 12 HP immediately, but I gain maybe 1 energy next turn because I don't need to play the turn. It's still at 80 though, 80, so looping bludgeon into pummel is killing, but that's exactly 1 draw. I guess you double bludgeon into immolate also kills. Missing both bloodletting and the... Yeah, missing both bloodletting and the headbutt in this fight is so bad though. Our deck is still very dependent on these things. The bloodletting beyond on a good turn, because 5 energy is still not enough. Yeah, 5 energy is just simply just not enough. I'm just a little bit afraid to commit at 12 HP right now for uncertainty. But I have a feeling that if I just body slam the spear right now, this fight gets nowhere like ever. Rồi check on with the red. Got like pizza? Yeah, sure. Yeah, I think again, yeah, it's like I think I will still just trust my gut on this one. Yeah, this entire run is just I'm thinking of some weird plays and I just go through with it, because otherwise maybe I regret if I lose. So do pot body slam on the left is what I currently see. Could be run losing to do this. Yeah, could be a losing play to do this. For the speed up, yeah, Frozen I could make this fight a lot easier for me. I'm telling you right now, like a lot easier. Oh yeah, just do pawn body slam here. Like the spot weakness, actually, this does nothing. Does it do nothing? This is 20, 27, so I need 10. If I am drawing a strike here, I'm 2 damage off. Let's pack the spot weakness. Okay. Oh man. Yeah, good place here, really good, yeah. The only way we can kill here is that we did exactly what we did last turn. Is that we do body slam and turn around. Otherwise, you are facing 38 damage to your face right now, and there's no way you can block this. But now it's dead because the freaking boot. Yeah, because of the freaking boot, man. Okay, I stay awake. Stay awake. Have not won yet. That was a very good thing because it actually makes this fight a lot smoother from here. But definitely have not won yet, yeah? So I need to play very precise lines. Power through here over combat is probably just clear. I don't want to lose 1 more HP per turn for no reason. And we have Evo Plus in play. And Barricade. Okay. Not burn striking, so it's burn strike this turn, and next turn we get a little bit on. It's 48. Unfortunately, there's no way to not get on next turn. I guess we can do bash into close line to ghostly. This turn is really clear what we do, yeah? If we bash close line to ghostly, how is this? It's doing... This is a bad pattern, by the way. The good pattern would be burn striking me last turn. And now I draw extra, and also it doesn't gain this 4 damage. So, Delta, this is currently 8 times 2 is 16. Next turn is 48, so 64 damage total did block. We have 36. 36 plus another 5 is 41, 41, 51, 51. It's weakened actually, it's weakened. Okay. It's probably okay then. Probably okay because you can block next turn. Yeah, close line the gods. Ooh, 0 cost ghostly, I like that. Vulnerable doesn't matter, yeah? Vulnerable literally does not matter. So we just bash here first to strip artifact. And then close line plus. Now block. I can burn strike again this turn, it would be slightly upset. No Dark Embrace is in play. We have 2 of them. But none of them are in play right now. However, this cannot do multi-hit next turn, so Breaking Pocket Watch here is okay. I'm just wondering when I need to play this or not. I would prefer not to. Guess I can have it first. Oh, who is that then? No potion, smooth stone, fine. Disarm, is that even good? Okay, I need to take another break, like holy crap. This freaking entire run. But yeah, 2 minutes. I wash my face again. I'll be right back. I'm pretty sure this disarm is better. Because with the barricade, no matter when the multi-hit comes in, we always get to reclay. This arm is only Byron? Oh, hello Byron. This one is insane. By insane, I mean extremely cool. Right, honestly, if I win this run, this will be the hardest class run I have ever won, like for sure. And I'm close. But we're not quite there yet. But like to the entire Act 3 was also cool, and the Spear and Shield, yeah, the Spear and Shield was also crazy. I need to win first, like, come on. Let's not talk about nonsense and focus on that one. So this disarm right here is doing one good thing. Is that if we can somehow... I mean, we will gain a lot of clay block if the multi is second in the first cycle. Or the barricade to block the second cycle. Then maybe we can disarm a future cycle and then keep the block. That just never happens, right? Because you can never strip artifact. I mean, we will need to strip artifact before third cycle, yeah? To apply clothesline. Otherwise, yeah, big trouble. But this disarm is not positive first cycle, it's definitely negative. It is not playing second cycle based of artifact. And by the time we get to third cycle, clothesline does exactly the same job. Unless you tell me we pick this disarm to strip an artifact for second cycle, that seems a little bit stupid to me. How is this Sentinel? We have double Dark Embrace. We have a Burning Pipe. And we have the Server Soul. We are fairly energy hungry, but we also have a Bloodletting. And after Dark Embraces are down, yeah, which is when the Sentinel really plays, then we are not having so much energy trouble anymore. The main energy problem is before the Dark Embraces are in play. So I don't think Sentinel is it either. It's probably just +2. But yeah, no potion, it's just us and a bunch of HP into the hard fight. But it's probably just +2, I'm pretty sure. Okay. Not a great turn 1 draw, but that's why I have Pocket Watch. I'll move first to see. Power through, Clay here is not actually positive. +3? Is it +3? Isn't this rounding up? If it's rounding up, it's always 24, no? Also, healing rounds up, no? Most healing rounds up. I'm not so sure about Blood Pot. Fairy rounds down. I think Fairy rounds down. But yeah, does Blood Pot round up or down? Okay, I have no idea. If we play here, we only gain 1 block. And we actually lose block if next turn is multi-hit for the clay on turn 3. So I should not play anything here, right? The bash does not matter. Like, I just end turn here. Living status is in here for 16. I guess I can power 2 body slam because the evolve is never missed, and then I have wounds in the deck to serve soul for second half, and also makes the madness easier to land maybe. So I can see that power 2 body slam. That's like 14 damage is not nothing. Yeah, 14 damage is not nothing. I don't want to make a burn, no? So like power 2 immolate is probably dumb, but power 2 body slam is maybe good. Is there any... There actually are draw orders where I miss-evolve though. As in I play other things over it. Like if I draw that Embrace Barricade for example, I'm playing that over evolve. And then the wounds are actually bricking. This 14 damage is not important, yeah? So let's just not. Yeah, let's just not. So end turn. We float 4 energy. Yeah, Q will be good here. If somehow you take the Q with the dome and you are not like completely freaking dead, yeah, all the power to you. We do not need the Havoc anymore because we have the... Because we have the Burning Pack now. So I can see... At the same time playing the Havoc here is mostly free. And if we Havoc into Dark Embrace, you serve a soul and draw into like a billion other things. Because I do want to Silver Soul this entire hand, yeah. Harvesting a clothesline here would be quite bad. Harvesting the bloodletting would be insanely bad. But harvesting armaments is pretty bad. But the others are fine. Like, this is fine, good. These are whatever, don't care. These are fine. Every other attack is fine. Like clothesline is really bad, this is really bad, this is annoying. If it exhausts this, it also would be annoying. What if we just Silver Soul? I guess Combust is positive in a sense. Yeah, Combust is that you gain 2 block per turn, 7 damage per turn into the heart is nothing either, because we might actually have damage issue in this fight depending on how the fight develops. Whether we get to do a bloodletting power 2 combo or not into body slam. I can see playing Combust. Like Combust Silver Soul the 13 block, if it's doing the big hit I'm losing 54. But I still have Blood Pot for 24, like 50 something. Next turn Tori, and then we can barricade up like 50 block or so. Otherwise the multi comes first. And if multi comes first, I would also prefer to play more cards this turn, yeah? So we go down to 13, and then I Tori 10 hits, 11 hits. I have 33 block for next turn. I just Combust Silver Soul here, yeah? And ignore the Havoc. I don't know what attack I want first. Okay, I guess we just have to see. Take it first. And now we have the multi. Which gains us 45 block for next turn, so hopefully we can draw to barricade. After missing something, you play. So if the second turn is a multi hit, then you just lose block for no reason. And the damage does not matter. At least not yet. The damage does not matter yet. Oh, I must draw barricade next turn. If I don't draw barricade next turn, we immediately lose the fight, I would assume. Or close to that. So headbutting something is not actually a good thing here. But because I kind of want to headbutt clothesline at the same time we don't have energy. I can see Spot Weakness, Clothesline, Pummel, and Exhaust the Pummel immediately too. We lose 1 more HP to the burn. Keeping the Pummel around is also okay. Because we do have double die embrace at some point. So like Spot Weakness into Clothesline 2 cards, and then this thing proc with the 2 block final. And then we gain 15, so 45 block from Tori and Clay. It's not weakened second cycle though, so big hit come first and then we Tori again would be the perfect case. But if the multi hit comes first and we lose all the block when we face with a big hit, then we have problems. If it's not weakened, I mean it would be the full 47, but at that point there's not much we can do. Because I think headbutting clothesline here is also, it's just like increasing our chance to actually lose. Because I would like to armament the madnesses and the bloodletting as well next turn. So we just do Spot in this clothesline end turn. Or you can exhaust it, but I do think 3 strength is relevant. Is it relevant? Actually, maybe 3 strength is not relevant at all with this kind of development because it's not going to be vulnerable. So the majority of damage will just be body slam regardless. And exhausting this pummel is good, yeah? Because even if we have double die embrace and it draws 2 later, it still maybe kills the pocket watch 1 turn. Okay, so just pummel clothesline then. Yeah, just pummel clothesline then. And it's weakened for the first attack in the second cycle, so... Actually, no, that's a good case. It's not a good case. It would make the good case better. If we win the 50-50 and it does the big hit first in the second cycle, that is perfect. But if it does a multi-hit first, then everything still sucks. Oh yeah, we cannot really do anything about that. So it's again is a very important 50-50 that hopefully we can win. But yeah, before that we need to draw barricade. If we don't draw barricade next turn, I don't know whether we lose immediately, but it's not going to be good. It was bad because combust in deck. No, Cube was bad because we don't survive X3 on 4 energy. Don't give random reasons. Like, the reason's very simple. It's like we need 5 energy to survive. Otherwise, like, who cares about Cube combust? It's just non-interaction. And I mean, you can see for yourself in Act 3, yeah? Like, why we need 5 energy. Even now, like, why we need 5 energy. Oh yeah, just pummel close line seems good. Do I pay? I guess this. Oh, I guess this burn is actually positive. We lose 2, we gain 3. Need to count HP a little bit. We lose 15 here. With 1 from combust. Okay, I should drink this. There's no reason not to drink this here. Make calculation easier. So if I take the burn damage, I'm losing 2, I'm losing 15, I'm losing 17. I'm losing 1 per turn, so 17, go to 40, go to 39, go to 38, go to 37. 37 can still have enough HP to Tori 2 multi-hits. If the third cycle was weakened. But again, we need to go into 50-50. Or we need to get into the state where the fight's control. It's just that I don't want to lose this because the block might not be worth as much as the real HP. Because any HP I can have is HP I can spend on bloodletting. And once we are fully set up, the bloodletting is going to do an insane amount of work while we play Burning Pack and Surface Soul and then Power 2 to gain block and then Body Slam to deal damage. I need more HP, right? So we just pummel exhaust into close line, yeah? Ignore spot weakness. But I block this bird. Yeah, basically I block this bird. Okay. Sorry. Barricade, please. Around 50%. That is fine. I think that's always drawn to barricade. And we upgrade the bloodletting, so that's good. Yeah, this always run to barricade, I'm pretty sure. I should armor immediately though. I don't think I should spend 2 energy on extra Dark Embrace. Oh yeah, armor first. Play double. How much energy do I actually have this turn? I have 8. I am playing 4 here, so I have 4 left and this is costing 3, yeah? I can play Madness. I would prefer to play Evil. It's not always possible to force the Madness on the free cost, huh? But yeah, not much we can do about that. Exhaust, what do I actually exhaust here? Is the Flex or is it the Ghostly? Because if I do not exhaust the Ghostly and let it exhaust naturally again plus 2 draw, when my Pocket Watch is not proccing next turn. And yes, it is exactly the situation I'm talking about, yeah? Is that there are so draw orders where we cannot play this Evo, which is why playing the Power 2 immediately just for 14 damage is probably just dumb. I can see playing 1 Dark Embrace and not 2. To have energy to play the Madness and maybe... no, it doesn't even draw extra. I should play double Dark Embrace. But I am thinking of doing... Actually, wait. Do I exhaust this turn? Because I need to play Barricade this turn, yeah? It's like 1, 2, 3 energy here. I have 1 left, I have 4 here. Then play Barricade plus 1 and I would like it to be evolved. Or if I am drawing not into Barricade, I need to play Madness first. In order to draw 2 more cards. In order to get to either Barricade or Trance. This Metallicize is not being played, no? Yeah, this Metallicize is not being played. So I can see double Dark Embrace into Factor Metallicize. Yeah, Spike Metallicize. Okay. Okay. We can play both powers. and let this exhaust to get the thing. There is no way to force, yeah, the madness. I can also trance here though. I can trance here, and then if I draw to second ghostly, we draw a full hand next turn basically. We draw like 9 or 10 cards with double Dark Embrace. Survive? No. This is a difficult part, yeah? Like from the second on cycle onwards is a difficult part. We have dealt no damage. And Tori says that our block output cannot actually be that high until we exhaust down to some power through thing. So we're so exhausted like almost all the block immediately, which is actually a good thing. And now we don't draw garbage. But yeah, just evolve Barricade and Trance, I think. And yeah, I should play this Trance. Okay, so we draw full hand next turn. Now it's time to win the 50-50. Double mana 0 cost in here is pretty sick too. Yeah, look at armor go. Yeah, look at this armaments. Oh, look at these armaments. Infinite, no, we don't need infinite. If we exhaust down all the way until we can do power 2 bloodletting burning pack loop, that is energy positive, very block positive. And we have enough HP to play bloodletting multiple times, then you can body slam it to death. So armament first. And I think we... What is happening here? Are we forcing... I think I'm forcing minus target, right? With this hand. If it hits bludgeon, I don't mind too much, yeah? So I am this whole hand. But I think first... Play strike, headbutt the bloodletting, and then I madness. It hits either pommel, power 2 or bludgeon. I do not mind any of the 3 being hit. So let's do that actually. And I draw a ton this turn, so headbutting the bloodletting is just good. Because my turn doesn't end. My turn doesn't end yet. Headbutt bloodletting. Play double strike. And then madness number 1. Power through being hit. Excellent. Yeah. Insane. In fact, if this hits the server, so we're infinite immediately without bloodletting. But madness number 2 is being played immediately, I think. Again, no matter what it hits, I'm fine. Oh, I see. I see. Well, better not throw now, because I'm pretty sure this is winning if I don't play like a complete monkey. Do we bloodletting again? Can we use energy? We can, right? We can. So bloodletting again, and then pommel this. And now Silver Soul draws 4. And Silver Soul draws 4. Okay, actually it draws more than that, but that's fine. We can strip both artifacts here, but I think we would like to continue our turn. Intent here does not matter. Yeah, this intent does not matter. Shuffle in the burning pack is a very, very important thing. What do I want to shuffle in? Body slam doesn't matter. Once we get to do our thing, we are like omega chilling. Just packing immediately the strike is drawing 2, and then I can play the slam to draw another 2. Let's do that actually. Like the strike. And then now I can... What about clothesline? Yeah, actually clothesline immediately I can reapply weakness. Let's do that. Clothesline immediately and then slam to redraw, yeah? Reshuffle, I don't care about these. If I don't draw anything here, drawing clothesline is slightly bad, but it's probably okay. Like this hand's good enough. So we play clothesline again and strip this artifact completely, and this is Torying third cycle if we have to, but I don't think we have to. This damage is irrelevant, so I don't play it. I don't know what attack I want. Okay, big hit first, so we probably have one. Yeah, big hit first, we probably have just one, because this hit never kill us. And then we gain insane Tory block, and then we are infinite. So, what is the line? Headbutt, Already have bloodletting, yeah? So I can see, I mean, armament has done its job, we can go now. At the same time, yeah, Burning Pike also is shuffled, so the headbutt doesn't even do anything. So I can see, first of all, power through. I think I want to shuffle in the bloodletting. So bloodletting here. And then pack the headbutt, because the armaments can be server soul away. Yeah, and now we just server soul all of these away. Draw full hand. This is multi-hit here, so we never hammer, so we totally play here. We take a maximum 15, with this is like 16, we still have 11. So I can play bloodletting 2 more times. But we should be infinite immediately here. Close line now. It doesn't matter, but sure. Attack. We still have too many cards maybe, so maybe next turn. Could be now, but maybe next turn. Yeah, we cannot really exhaust all of these right now. I don't want to shuffle in, so I only draw 2, yeah? And then we can pack a pattern. Bloodletting can go now. Yes, Bloodletting can go now. And probably stop this turn, because once they get going, we deal 200. So I want to preserve HP still. More. Back the strike. Back the bash. Like the immolate is fine too. Close eye has done its job, so it can go now. Bash has done its job, so it can also go now. And now we just do this. On board. Oh, what a run, guys! What a run! Oh, what a run! Actually insane. Actually ridiculous. Oh man, this might actually be... This genuinely might be the best one I have ever played. From start to finish, like quality wise. Like crazy. Oh yeah, and my claim is still true, yeah? Ironclad wins every single run you lose, you are throwing. So my claim is still true, but even this run cannot kill Ironclad. Yeah, even this one cannot kill Ironclad, you can see right here. Oh, what a freaking run. Five hours. Oh, insane. Oh, I am actually so freaking happy. I don't think I have ever been this happy about winning a run before. Because this is like one of the very few times when I'm facing with a run this difficult. And I play precise live from start to finish. Even from the in Act 4 edits. Crazy. So this one's worth 2 runs, which means no stream tomorrow, yes. Yeah, no stream tomorrow. So at least no, Byron, before you see the spy list, you actually need to come back to the Act 3 shop. Yeah, from the Act 3 shop, and then you watch what happens in the Spear and Shield fight is even cooler. If I stop here, I cannot be bought. I mean, it's not for that price. Everyone has a price and mine is it's not that low. I don't know, it's actually body slam loop pot. Crazy. 6 hours. So now we're talking. But yeah, no, I should not stream tomorrow, honestly. Venom reaction, think of Prime Sub and 14 months, special lot. Thank you, Calvin, for the 5 subs anyway. But yeah, no stream tomorrow. And yeah, it all started from this, right? It actually all started from this. Oh. How many key moments with wrong decision have killed in this one? How many? Act 1 we actually cannot die, even though the relic bar is terrible. Relic bar being terrible is punishing you in Act 2, not Act 1. Hello. Hello guys, hello. You see this? Oh, number 1, yeah? Bludgeon over brutality corruption, number 1. Very important. Number 2, gold over ritual dagger. Number 3, self-proclaimed right here. And we have 6 gold, yeah? This to go. What is the next important thing? Havoc, but this Havoc is fairly clear in this spot, I think. This Havoc is fairly clear in this spot. That's very Colin. Thank you for the gift of sub as well. Appreciate it a lot. That embrace here is also fairly clear. I guess if you pick the entrench here, actually maybe a chilling, but I'm not so sure because barricade is not here yet. Pummel, very important. Without the pummel, we also cannot even kill the champ with the pattern that we got. At least one pummel. Second pummel here, yeah, could have taken, but yes, I think peeing is correct. And you can see like the second pummel would not actually do that much in the end game. Yeah? Skipping this, good. Skipping this actually very, very important, I think. If you end up taking one of these brutality or anger, it's literally just on brick right for like, both of these are bad. Maybe brutality is okay. On the turn you break pocket watch. But if you are not breaking pocket watch, you never play this brutality. It just never happens. And then okay, barricade over feet. Yeah, I think at least this one's fairly clear. Dome over Q. For me, this one also very clear, but maybe it's not that obvious. At least in Act 2, the good decision will be number 1 is here, number 2 is buying the clay, number 3 is just this one pummel, just about it, and then skipping this is very good. Okay, armament plus, yeah, cannot be so bad, and it ends up being insanely good. Body slam plus. Okay, to be fair, actually no, it's important. It's important to actually have this, right? This thing is needed. Yeah, fairly clear. Right? The barricade, especially after barricade, you just take the dome. Yeah. You will defend. Yeah, okay, fine. I skip. Yeah, obvious. Taking this fight, losing endless brew, pretty sad, but taking this fight also ends up being pretty important. Close line plus. Yeah, close line plus. Extremely important to play this fight properly. You misplay this fight, you are dead. And we avoided like basically all the death trap in this fight, which is like amazing. That in a run like this, I get to actually play all the fights correctly at the end. Like, super cool. Oh, bloodletting. Oh, Dreamcatcher with the gods. Okay, what cast did Dreamcatcher actually give? I need to check. Dreamcatcher was here, yeah? Dark Embrace. Okay, +2. Close line plus. Bloodletting. 2 marks. Burning Pike. Ah! So our entire engine is Burning Pike, Bloodletting, Dark Embrace. And what's the Dreamcatcher? Dark Embrace, Burning Pike, Bloodletting. Wow. So yeah, not killing this also important, but I think not killing this is clear, right? It's like you have freaking fusion hammer, you have fire isn't already. Please don't kill already. Yeah, please do not kill it already. Yeah, transition spine. Oh man, this dual pod is so sick. Oh, this dual pod is actually so freaking sick. I'm pretty sure if you take this fairy in here, you are dead because you can never kill the shield in the spear and shield fight. And then that snowballs into like I don't even know how much more damage taken, yeah. And you don't have that much HP in this fight. You generally don't have that much HP even with the fairy if you get like destroyed here. And we were close. We went down to 15 and we needed basically all the HP here in this fight. What was the reason? I talked about it when I was doing it. First of all, number one is that buying the dual pot here. I mean, I can go back to the shop. This is extremely clear. Yeah, this is number one. Of course, we buy that. But the consideration to buy this, into buying this is number one. Is that we plan to go like maybe jump fight this and then jump here if this goes strong. Jump here if it goes right. But usually we do one fight on elite, and we have 45 more go. If we buy this, we still have enough gold to buy an uncommon card in Act 4. So Shockwave. Oh yeah, by the way, no Shockwave. Shockwave, Entrench, Feel No Pain, Burning Pack, all possible to be bought in the shop still with this much gold left after we buy this and fight 2 fights. And this basically with that, if we see one of those cards, the uncommon cards, the dual pot is very insane. It's like you do Feel No Pain, you basically win the fight. You dupe your Entrench, you also win the fight. You do even your Dark Embrace, you speed up by a lot. And more importantly, we have Preserve Insect. And there is a Bludgeon in the deck. And there is also potential for a big body slam. And the dual pot can actually allow you to do a big attack in the spear and shield fight to kill them. If needed, because this fairy is only... You cannot really get more value of this fairy. It is around 35 HP or so. And that is where it stops. Maybe you get overkill by the hard big hit, but you do not know that because you have the freaking dome. So this is capped at 35, and it also kills uncommon card in Act 4. However, this opens like many things, and it also opens a kill. And you see exactly what happened in Act 4, right? Yeah, you also see exactly what happened in Act 4 in the spear and shield fight. Like crazy. And then after this is what? Yeah, okay, Tori Clay, insane. Amazing rewards, but finally at some point we need to get one good relic. And yeah, Madness is... They talk about before going to question mark. Because we could have chosen a fight versus a question mark here. I guess I can choose a fight and see what we could actually get. Because maybe I go to a fight and we see a freaking Feel No Pain or something and then it's like chill. But let's try the fight. Okay, this is a reward we saw from Dreamcatcher, just this +2, and now we Dreamcatcher this. This is not good enough. Yeah, this is simply just not good enough compared to the Madness. And Madness was not the only hit, yeah? We had Madness, we had Sensory Stone, we had Mind Bloom, and we had the Red Mask. All 4 events are good. We already saw Sensory Stone and of Walkers. So every single event that we could have seen in the question mark is better than the fight. So the only bad case is that we go into there and we see a shop, or we go there and we see a shrine. That is bad. And to for chain consideration, it was a consideration, but again I shut it down because you can see like maybe we just need the HP in Act 3. We did not end up needing the extra rest because we roll into a wing boot. As a fact, it does. It will do it because you see a rare here and suddenly like the chances are messed up, and so maybe you don't even get this burning pack. But the only reason we actually had enough HP in this Act 3, like one extra rest, yeah, is because we did get a wing boost and we jumped to fires. We jumped to one extra fire here. Otherwise, we needed all the rest. Yeah, and then Act 4, okay, blood potion, no problem. Don't have a lot of gold. Burning pack is clear, and then precise line in both of these fights. Yeah, honestly, the thing I'm happiest about this run is that first of all, the macro decisions are all very close, yeah. But number 2 is that when it matters the most, Like when you actually need to execute well in this fight, because you execute wrongly, you are dead. We pass every single check. We actually pass the checks for like all the difficult fights here, micro lines. And that's the thing I'm the happiest the most about. Because normally, I mean, you have been watching the stream long enough, you know. There are a lot of runs that develop like this. And I make like very cool decisions, like here, there, and then Act 3 boss gonna play very precise. And then I go into Act 4, I misplay one turn, and then the whole run loses. The one turn does not happen in this run. In most fights here, I play extremely well. And that's the thing I'm the happiest about this entire run. Oh man, so freaking cool though. Honestly, the run that is comparable to this. Yeah, I think there's only one run that's comparable to this that I have ever played. Not the Discovery Alchemized one. That one was difficult, very difficult end game, but it's overall it's not as cool. I think there's only one run that's comparable to this. I can remember. It's I probably find it actually. Remember, it's like fairly. Oh, actually, I can just sort by time. Yeah, I can literally just sort by run time and it will show up. This is Discovery Alchemized, right? That's not the run I'm looking for. And it's not also the run I'm looking for. This is it, right? Yeah, this is it. Yeah, this is it. I see this, I remember immediately. Masterful Staff in Act 2 Library, bricking 2 boss relic, and just this P-Box is a brick. Into extremely precise micro. Into magnetism in the heart, and it barely wins. Wow, insane. And even then, there was a run, the run that killed my most recent 14 Stricken effect was good. It's like it involves a hard fight with 300 damage with some, it's like 20 times 15 and we try to kill with static discharge and whatever, that was cool. But overall the difficulty of the entire run is not as high. Because like this run and the run I just played, it was difficult very early on, it never stopped being difficult. Why is the watch a run that lost? Well, the fact that I probably made a mistake made it a lot more annoying. I mean, the run overall is cool. But probably I did make a mistake because end of Act 1 I should have enough information. That's the thing. And that's the thing I'm doing now. You can see... You can see right here, like, what is this pick? Okay, we kill all here, yeah? Yeah, like, how many people pick Bludgeon here? Generally, how many good players pick Bludgeon on this screen? And the fact that I can actually look at the run more carefully and identify things that need to happen and things I can and cannot do in Act 2 or even in the long run is very, very, very cool. And in the Watcher run, I die exactly because I did not do that. Because if I prepare for all the way down, I mean, with the information I already have, with Chokso Swap, and the Act 1 relics were also not like amazing. Also, the entire Act without Metal Fortress already. I could have reacted. I could have reacted if it was better. But like something like this is very cool. Because it is telling me that I'm getting better at this game. The fact I just clicked this and I have like very good reasons to do so. Even though you do eventually end up with corruption, dark embrace and whatnot. Yeah, good luck with that. Hopefully you're not dead, but you probably are dead. No corruption there is just to hedge for the future. The problem is that the run has no future when we were in this spot. This corruption in the future eventually will be very strong. And you can see, like, if we end up having a corruption in the deck, yeah, maybe good things happen, no? In like boss gauntlet, even spear and shield and whatnot. But yeah, there's no future. There's generally no future if we cannot do anything in Act 2. And okay, that's enough about that. Oh man, sick run. But it's time to get out of here. Whenever I play a run like this, I would honestly, whenever I play a run like this, I would actually lose sleep though. So which is why I'm saying I'm probably not streaming tomorrow. Not because I'm tired or anything, but most likely my brain is just way too active and I'm losing sleep. Happens every time. So I know it will just happen. Oh, very funny. So I wanted to raid the Japanese export, yeah? But by instinct, I type in Jason and there's like no suggestion. Yeah, just by instinct, immediately type like first 5 letters Jason and realize that okay, that is not that is not the channel's name. Oh, yeah, thanks for watching us as always, and see you. Run next one Discord, yeah, sure.